Piping the dread. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. Let's fucking go. Let's be broadcast. Yeah, still go. What a week already. How are we gonna get this epic bounce today? Crypto versus stonks. All our hot daddies. Bitcoin's over 30. Oh, I heard a bullish now. You guys hear that? Cats here. Alright, is it time to wreck the bears? We gonna hunt some bears today, kitty? She hasn't been hanging around lately. She must be feeling okay about the market today. She's gonna help us channel that energy. Some green. Dollar flat. Okay. Scary meters pulled up. There's S&P off the trampoline. Alright. Dollar hasn't moved much. S&P is still starting green. Looking good. See how far we can get to. It doesn't have to go anywhere. It can hang right here and that'd be just fine. I think until the weekend. Alright. So far, so good. See how our WSB stocks are looking. Paxton's still clocking in 250%. That's strange. That's not actually up that much right now. Yeah, Camber Energy, good to go. I had a good feeling about this one today too. I almost put it in the Twitter tag. For some reason, I almost put it in the tag today, in the title, whatever. Camber Energy. I agree. Play see how far we can get today. Could at least push through $1. Green alert. Starting with the double digits. Verb pulling the V.
$777.
We got Diddy Party at Swiftmachine, Pirate Hornet, James Pub, Jimmy, Ikachwabi, Gizmo, Duck Grandy, Gen X Gamer, Nerd Duck, 43, John Dragonu, Just Redundant, M. Coke, Uchi Deshi, Larry Root, Robert, Agri Grizzly, LC, Sprite Fitness, Shane, and Patreon. Dark Wizard, Brian Walters, Soda Line, Hyphen, Peck, Mac Daddy Official, Mario, LC, Frederick, Ted, roll call. I count all the pirates. 1, 2, 3, 55, 56, 75, 76, 77. Perfect. Alright, let's search out. Everyone's here. I'm sure some of you are already pillaging things. Some of the crew's probably already out on the battlefield. Getting some treasures. Anyone holding Sentage? SNTG stuff? The double dunk? Asia broadband. Here's the V. Double dunk. Show you that one on the long term. All the crypto stocks are like in Bitcoin right now. So it dunked into our buy box. It's about to spring back on out. That's where we are on it. We're down here. Target $1. Pretty beautiful chart. The robot's on a rampage again. See if I can fix that. Green Pro, finally ready to go. Green Pro Bulls. Oh, so you've been waiting for that thing. We were looking at it just yesterday, talking about being patient on it, just waiting until it tells us it's ready. Top of the list today. Green Pro Asia Breadben. Percentage. Camber Energy looking more ready than ever. Here's Camber Energy 10x last year. We already had an epic double dunk. It already went another 350%. Trace back towards the bottom again. Now it's springing through upwards and onwards. Another wave. Depending what happens with dollar. What if we get the dollar crash now? Not our biggest target, Camber Energy, from right here right now. It's good if you're holding it from like 50 cents. Yeah, not our biggest targets per se on that one. It's just that we've been able to have multiple valid trades for it. There's been more than a couple good trades on it. Yeah, these are the ones that the Moon Boys were talking about, like $90 short squeeze target, whatever, up here. No, that's too much. That's beyond reason. That's unreasonable. More like $5, $9.
Fair. Pirate flag 777.
Hey, good morning, Eva Toro. Thanks for the breakfast. That's funny. Where is he? Oh, I see him in the chat. He's here. He's probably trying to hide from us today because he doesn't want to get caught up in a treasure battle. No, I just called you out, Komodo. You all have get away with that? Some of these charts, this is an older one that we haven't even looked at since it dunked. All these double dunks, but then they went even further through, making it a slam dunk. There he is. You're the best. Wow, more breakfast, perfect. Munch, munch, munch. You guys rock.
Huh, I was just about to ask the same thing.
Yeah, keep those 7s at least in the chat going on. Let's keep them
777.
going in the chat today. It's not just Friday, it's fucking Friday. S&P's already 1% green. Oh shit. Let's take a booty coin bet. Komodo's like all in red. Evil Toro's like all in Hershey's. It's gonna be crazy. Shook him. It's gonna be wild. Alright, Ride's still in the gold breakout box. He just hasn't moved much. Just kind of good right now. Like no move's good. As long as it's not straight down here. So we don't even have to worry about it right now. If we do get dollar dip, that'll help send it. Dollar's kind of weird right now.
I just wanted to say hello back call 777.
Let fucking go. Evil Toro. I'm excited for you on Hershey's, bro. It's gonna do the opposite today. Why is Hershey's always gotta do the opposite of everything? So you just got me all excited that I checked the chart. Hershey's, fuck, Hershey's. There you go. Hershey's is such a buzzkill. You know what I mean? With this fucking coconut bow. It's probably gonna bounce all the way back up to like 220. Of course, he's going longer term. Shit. Got plenty of time on his contract.
How's it going, you handsome devil? 777. Good luck today, Captain Crew.
Who, me? We're talking Evil Toro. Looks like you're killing him. You're the handsome one. No homo. No homo, but I don't know, crew. I'm sure I'm not the only one who thinks Komodo is pretty handsome in that picture. He's a good looking dude, no homo though. Just have to specify that. Poor FOMO. No FOMO. I've seen your picture, Komodo. We got good looking pirates on the ship. I'm probably one of the ugliest ones here. My big mustache. Oh.
I would be his wingman to take his slaps.
Cheers, big. Yeah, right. I get what you mean by that. Too big's like, I would be his wingman and go to the bar with Komodo and Evil Toro. Go pick up all the chicks. You can do it. I believe in you. You can pick up all the chicks if you want to. It's all about that confidence. It's all about confidence right now in the markets. We're gonna be confident on Hershey's no matter what the fuck color it is today.
You win, Komodo. Hershey moving today, so don't have any money. Lol, have a good one. The 777. Fair.
Cheers, Evil Toro. You'll get that. You know it's coming. You'll get that treasure. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. We're not gonna let Hershey's break our spirit. You don't know who he is, right? He's the DFE of Hershey. Like DFE ain't got nothing on Toro's Hershey puts. Bro, if you showed DFE those Hershey's puts, he would run the other direction. He'd be like, you're fucking mad, lad. I don't think I could even take that heat. I don't know if I could even take that Hershey's heat. Not many double digits. Looking for any double digits. They keep popping, dropping. It's too volatile. S&P's too flat at the moment. I still got coffee on the stove, so I'm gonna go grab that. Be right back, 2 seconds. Evo Toro, did you still have AutoZone puts going too? You still have that AutoZone one? It's not going to be the best day for bear charts and also inverse charts. So a VXX probably red. Being down around 25 area, whatnot. No big deal, no change for the past few weeks really. It's pretty much at 25 every day. It's just not quite ready yet. Because we're getting the coconut bounce. This is the reasons why we can get coconut bounce, part of the puzzle piece. VXX is still low, it's not trending up, so it's, if this isn't too bullish, then S&P is not too bearish. And when would it perhaps? Well, as soon as we get back to the market hammering, it's probably gonna be later next week, like that toward the end of the month. We might stay bullish the whole month, rest of the month here, and then like turn of the new month, June, I think. We're in May, so in like 10 days in June, the turn of the new month. I suspect S&P is gonna get obliterated during June. So we can even stay green bullish here, potentially the whole rest of the month, like 10 more days, whatnot. I guess it's really just all of next week. Let me check. Yeah, I could go next week and then the following into Tuesday, early next month for a couple of days, and then after that, it's hard to say how long it's gonna last right now because it's not moving. It's so flat that it's hard to tell, like, is it gonna go up soon and pop big like that? Or is it gonna be like slow and steady? Or gradual increase there over 10 days? And it's hard to tell because it's flat down here. Nothing's really happened just yet. So if we can spring up and hit like 400 today at least, that would tell us it's heading straight up. Diddy Purdy says, let's get this crash over with. Yeah, no squatching.
Coffee cheers to the cap and the best crew on the internet. LLLFFFGGG 777.
Oh, hey, thanks, Barry, for the 7. LLLFFFGGG. Whoa, let's fucking go. Such 7. I'll have echo effects when I deal with it. I'm not one of those wannabe radio YouTubers who fucking has radio sound effect bullshit. Who would do that? Fuck would do such a thing.
Hot beverage.
Would I ever do that? Because we have fun when we catch the turkey. Do they even do that stuff on the radio anymore? They probably don't even do that on the radio anymore. It's a lost art. Is anyone even in T2 biosystems right now? Top of the list, it's like hardly anything's moving yet. All the pressure built up. Only slight moves, like it's good to start, counter energy, everything. But no double digits, really. Suspicious. So do I. I'll have to check out John Deere. Oh, nice. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Yeah, with the earnings. Who else scooped up those John Deere puts? John Deere hype. I'll have to get one of those fucking hats and put it on. I'll have to go buy a John Deere hat just for this occasion. Liking that hype today. Good energy in the chat. John Deere annihilation. You heard the man. Hit the like.
Hit the like, crew. 777. Good luck on your trades. I'm off to work, Cap. I'll see you all on the flip side. Don't forget to hit the likes. LGH 777.
Hope you have an awesome rest of your day, Komodo brother. Check back in later if you can. Come back for a power hour if you're able to. Should be good. Perfect. He's gonna go on work mode. Pop in during his lunch break or something. Yeah, I gotta get to going to work too, guys. Time to go to work. think we gotta do shit on this one. Shit got what's wrong. Even Thor's up for 400% already. Damn, since yesterday. One day. Let's all just take the day off then, actually. All in John Deere puts, take the day off. It makes me want to YOLO some fucking John Deere. But as long as someone's winning, I'm happy. Like, I don't care if it's necessarily me winning the trade. As long as somebody out there is winning the trade, then it's worth it. Because it's like, if I spent like 30 minutes talking about John Deere yesterday, or an hour even, and then no one ends up making any money on it, it's like, what was the point? Why did I talk about it then? Glad somebody's crushing it. So do I, must be in too. Who's excited about it? Asking about it already. Cool, so basically John Deere's the new Etsy right now. It's like the most lit bear chart at the moment. However, you're already missing it. Like, you kind of would be FOMOing in right now, in a way. Yeah, they're definitely getting the earnings smackdown. Well, since the bullish ones aren't very green, they're not up very much here. The S&P is only a slight bit green as well. Fighting the dollar right now. It's kind of awkward that we're fighting dollar on the morning like that. That's kind of awkward because it looks like a fake move. It looks like a morning mind game there on dollar. But like some stocks are getting smacked down, right? Like John Deere. Some of them are getting wrecked, so that's why the dollar's going up. Not everything, it's a bit of both. So I'm curious about the bear chart. It should be kind of mixed, because like Hershey's is green. Hershey's is getting the coconut bounce from the bottom of the pyramid. So even though Hershey's super bearish, it's looking like it's gonna get a coconut bounce. Or at least has gotten a small one already. And then other charts like Nvidia just are not gonna really stop going down probably. These ones are, some of these are looking like straight down. Tesla's still hurting bad too right now, so it's like, this is why the dollar is still going up. It's pretty mixed. Some of them are bouncing, some of them not yet. Depends how much they went down already. AutoZone, here's AutoZone breaking down, smashing down. So like AutoZone, essentially gonna go straight down now. John Deere and AutoZone. But some of the ones that did this last week are ready to bounce. And they can bounce up first before they go down further. Depends when it happened exactly. I'm impressed by the bravery. Seeing more and more wins in the chat every day. Same question as yesterday, Bitcoin bet. Are we gonna even hit 400 today on S&P? Bet yes or no. Are we even gonna hit 400? Not even close the day. Just touch that number at any point. It's ridiculous, it's insane how many times I've had to ask the same question over and over and over. One day, eventually one day I'll be able to ask something else when we get away from 400. Watch the bets coming in. Morning, Jeff. That was a pretty epic finish to the day yesterday. We're still over 30 for crypto. We got a speed bump on dollar right now. Just mixing things up, causing a mind game. Look at dollar pumping. She's Dragon candle dollar. We're definitely hitting a bit of an awkward speed bump right now on things. Slow down. Mind games. The question is, will S&P hit 400 at all? I'm not even asking, is it gonna finish the day above or under 400? Just yes or no, is it gonna hit 400 at any point? I'll put an alert on it. Are we gonna trigger that alert? Yes or no? See how it's down? It's getting that red candle right now. Dollar's blowing up like there's morning mind game right now. This. Oh, Jeff, it's frozen again. I see. Yeah, it must be because it says it's still 250% up. I knew that wasn't accurate. That explains it. Puxin's frozen again. Newey. So it's stuck at 240% gain yesterday. Oh really, Komodo? That's funny, dude. I actually didn't. Are you talking about when you gifted the membership things? I'm glad you brought that back up because I looked into it. I was trying to figure it out exactly what was going on with that, and I didn't see it, and I was confused. And I was like, I know he did that, except it's not showing up on the history. So it didn't even show up on the billing history. Like I didn't refund it. It just automatically canceled it, I guess. Because apparently what happens, like when you gift the gems in the chat, you can like gift people the gems in the chat and the emojis and everything, so they can do the emojis. they have to get the gift while we're live. Like, people who are watching apparently have to do something special. They have to click on it, and then it gets dished out to them real time. Like, there's nothing I do, there's nothing you do. It's everyone else watching has to do something. I don't know for next time. Because I didn't even know you could do that. Komodo surprised me the other day by like gifting some memberships, the stock pirate with the gems and the emojis. And we were trying to figure out how to give them away to people. But like, you have to be here when somebody does it to be able to win it. And if you already have a gem, then you can't win it, so. Next time, if anyone ever does that again, we'll make sure to try and gift them out. Alright, so that's right on the line. That puts us, we opened green S&P, but it put us right back where we were on the day yesterday. Where it can spring from after dollar gets the limit. That's a big candle on dollar. It's not fucking around. Fasten your seatbelts. Oh my goodness, there's a big candle dollar. Captain is turned on, fasten seatbelt. Well, we're still way below our pirate flag, so it's all good. As long as dollar doesn't bounce way the heck up there. Should just hit this box, the green box there. So this is why Bitcoin's flat. It's over 30, but now it's probably gonna stop hunt again. We got one more stop on out of this, right? Jeez. So we've been using the same Bitcoin chart like all week now. Just this one with the crown here. There's nothing much to look at. It's this same area that's important. Zooming in is not gonna help at all. Zooming out's not gonna help at all either. We just gotta be patient, wait for a bigger development in this area. If things got bullish enough, if it got exciting today, we could get all the way to 345 BTC. That's obviously not gonna happen when dollar's having giant green candles. So if dollar just gets it all over with right now, it's almost been an hour now on the bell. Just getting it over with first thing in the morning, smashes here, and then we can get a hard rejection resistance. Dollar can dip all afternoon afterwards, and that's how we could get bullish on a lot of other charts, and S&P can actually hit 400 there today. So, and Bitcoin could send it potentially. And John Deere's doomed. And AutoZone's right behind. Right behind John Deere. Equally as doomed. So we've been crushing some day trades again lately. Pretty much every day this week. It's hard to realize that though, because some of them are bear trades and stuff. They're not our typical kind of day trade charts puxing. A couple of days ago, the day before yesterday, our last minute entries, very end of day, was puxing right there. Because everything else was set up. We were set up for dollar dip. So the last 5 minutes of the day was the last chart, the last entry. It's up 250% the next morning. John Deere yesterday. That was what we kind of finished things off with, like our new bear chart. Talking about the earnings gonna hit today. So we were calling it kind of an earnings play. So this was our day trade yesterday. Evil Toro's up 400%. Some of the pirates crushing hundreds of percent of day trades right now, guys. Just to give you an idea for how volatile things are. There are day trading opportunities here and there, like. It's doable, but it's hard to find the best setups for it. So good thing you're here. Good thing you're here watching my show. Guys, that's all I do. Just find you the best setups every day. You came to the right place. Even AMC's like a fucking long scalp opportunity. It's still bullish to $20 until it's not. Unless I tell you change the plans. Otherwise, we're staying bullish AMC till 20. Thor had a nice bump, Jeff. Not surprised. I almost went for it. I almost scooped some up, so of course it did. Before I could get mine. Damn, I should have went with that instead of grayscale. I'm just kidding. They're both good choices. They're both irresistible right now. So, like yesterday, I scooped up a few extra grayscale Litecoin shares, taking advantage of the drop opportunity. I almost scooped up some VThor instead, because it's so low. So, like, of course it's gonna bounce 100% without me. Of course it's gonna blast off before I can double down. So I almost wanted to go for that instead of grayscale Litecoin even. Now it's bounced 100%. overnight. I'm not complaining, like, now my VThor's going green, whatever, but damn, these crypto entries, guys, holy shit. Holy shit. So there you go, whoever bought the VThor dip last night, congratulations, you're up 100% in one day. Told you there's 100% day trades. Like, we got another VThor last night. Damn. I wish I could sell my car. I'm just gonna sell my car and never go outside again. Who's losing? Then I tried.
777.
I would have bought all the VThor last night if I had the money. Don't sell the Tesla. Dude, if I was driving around a Tesla, I already would have sold that thing months ago. I would have sold Tesla a while ago to buy some puts. Elliottician was about to sell his soul for more Hershey's, but yeah, I'm gonna just get rid of the car and start driving one of these things around. So I can buy some VThor. I'm trying to think how I can make it work, but I already stretched grayscale Litecoin. It's really attractive there, guys. It is. Crypto crew. I'm as excited as ever about it, more than ever. I fucking want that dip. See, from the bottom to last year. Holy fuck. From right here, just to recover to last year's 20x VThor. Real rocket ship blast off. That's just to get back to where it was last year, 20x on VThor now. Just not talking about our target, like our real target. The targets just keep getting bigger and bigger. Oh, wait, fuck! 200x! I need more VThor! Wait! Shit, I just nailed my painting. I just totally splattered my painting over there. Yeah, I'm gonna go sell my car all in VThor. I want to. If it was that easy, I would. If it was that simple, I totally would. It's not that easy to just liquidate shit and move the money all around. Yeah, anyone want to buy a painting? We still got the NFT. Shameless plug. We still got the Bear Hammer NFT for sale. Those ones aren't for sale. Can't have those ones. Maybe for the right price. Ah! David! Let's fucking go! Woo! I take that back. It's not for sale. He sniped it. He's just sitting there. I saw him in the chat over there when it was loading. The screen was loading. I look over the chat. He's just like, LOL. Nope. Nice, bro. Happy you got that. For you, I'm happy that you're the one who got that. They're mooning in value. They're fucking. We got all this NFT liquidity. Got all this trading volume. We're almost like a whole Ethereum already. That was awesome, Jimmy. And for real though, it's kind of funny because it's like altcoins are bouncing crazy. So, whoa. Exactly, altcoins bouncing crazy. So like even Ethereum can turn bullish here. You know, like the painting's worth like however much Ethereum that was, 0.077 ETH, and Ethereum can go up a lot here. Ethereum can double, the value of the NFT can double. Damn, I can't get enough of this VThor move. I knew I was so ready for that. I legit almost scooped it up yesterday instead of Grayscale. Trying to think if I can get even just like a little. I can't just buy like $20 worth. How much is it? How much would $10 of VThor get you? I don't know, like 20,000 VThor or something. 2,000 VThor, a pretty good amount. Yeah, certainly it's still an entry. It's not too late at all. But like, the thing is, I don't have enough dry powder to double down. Like, I wish I could just slam the buy button and double down my entire position right there, you know what I mean? But I'm just, whatever I'm doing is accumulation. Like, if I were to just get a small amount, it's just adding to my position, accumulating. So it's still a good entry, but is it even worth it with a small position? Yeah, it's more worth it with a small position on stuff like this. Like, especially if you got it at 0.014, damn. Okay. So what if you just have like $10? 5,000 VThor for $10. That's interesting. Smaller portfolio with traders. Check this out. This is interesting. $10 for 5,000 VThors. Okay. Well, 100. It's gonna be 45,000. $100. 0.0022. It's almost 50,000 VThor for $100. Okay, so that many VThor, let's say it recovers to last year. Let's say it goes to last year's top right here. That's 3 cents. So you have 50,000 VThor that you paid $100 for, and it goes to 3 cents. It's $1,500. 15x, right? From $100 to 1,500. I like turning $100 into $1,500. I like doing that. Yeah, exactly, Swabi. That's what I'm kind of trying to figure out. Is dollar cost averaging like $20, $50 at a time, every few days, every week, whatnot, every month even. Yeah, that seems totally worth it where it's at right now. What if it hits our target? So if you had $100 for 50,000 shares and it actually hits our bull run target, 30 cents, $15,000. Turn $100 into $15,000. If it hits our real target up here. Be right back, trying to the fucking bank. Epic targets. So it's basically like, it is basically same targets as Grayscale Litecoin, but it's actually an altcoin. Whereas Grayscale Litecoin, we're playing the stock crypto amalgamation. Like, yeah, we're trading Litecoin, but trading Grayscale Litecoin, but it's got a different flavor to it. It's pretty tasty. I mean, that Grayscale Litecoin steak's pretty tasty down there, but it's a different flavor to it, right? Or it's not a straight up crypto. It's not exactly an altcoin. It's just gonna gain and lose value based on Litecoin. So I mean, it's similar. They're similar. Where VThor, Grayscale Litecoin have like 100x targets with a different flavor to it, whereas this is the more speculative stock market type one, and VThor's the more high risk, high reward altcoin, direct crypto one. And just also just note like how beautifully with our giant magic triangle here, we had to give it some wiggle room. We were watching this first step on it, just like Litecoin previously, but when crypto slam dunked, we had to give it some more wiggle room, that bottom orange. So the flash crash was below there, and it's instantly V-shaped recovery. VThor about to put a V-shaped recovery. vechain. It's right here. Get the giant magic triangle breakout. Very cool. Yeah, these prices, like a bunch of the crypto crews stacking up like millions of VThor. J-Big said he almost has 5 million VThor. Dude, it's probably bouncing from you alone. Like, it's probably bouncing because all of J-Big's buy orders sitting on there. There he is. He's got the diamond balls for it. He's got the bravery to take it to the moon. And to pillage it when it's flash crash. So this thing, ultimately, we've gone into it a few times in the past. Ultimately, like taking the time equation out, time factor out of the equation, whether it takes 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, ultimately this could potentially one day hit $1. Could hit $1 on Vthor one day. Based off all the market cap number crunching that we've done before, which is pretty insane. So if you're holding like 1 million Vthor, it hits $1 one day, boom, $1 million on that one trade. J-Big holding 5 million Vthor, he doesn't need it to go to $1. It goes to like 30 cents, he'll be a millionaire. Yeah, J-Big, that's pretty epic. I'm excited for you guys. If we hit that target right there, J-Big's a millionaire on Vthor at 30 cents. Doesn't even need to go to the moon. T2 Biosystem still the only double digit early. AMD actually all of a sudden with a double dunk. One more. It's only 2. Chart's gone. Our chart disappeared. AMD, I thought medical. Anyway, you can see it right here. There's this giant double dunk right here. All time low, it's fucking gold. Top of the list today. And then Kala's almost double digits, and this was pretty lit all week. Looking good all week, building up pressure. Now it's sending it. Get a breakout here. There, a lot of charts are primed for a bounce and or a breakout. So even if S&P stays kind of flat, it's pretty likely a lot of these bullish charts will continue to build momentum. Cool, I'm gonna need some more coffee going. Hope you're all having a great morning so far. Happy Friday! Stock market Super Bowl. Friday. I heard another bullish mail. Short squeeze confirmed. The Therapeutics are set up too. Lots of Therapeutics ready to blow. By the Euro one. We get any kind of good dollar dippy today, stuff's gonna get epic. It's gonna become an epic day if we get some dollar dippy action. Of course, Steam's one of the other altcoins pushing up the strongest. Litecoin right under 70s, like Bitcoin under 30. Alright, not too much move crypto right this moment. Morning mind games, hitting morning mind games. What's a stock pirate's favorite letter? R. But his one true love will always be the C. Whoa, AMD explosion. I love sitting back down to giant green candles. Put back in the charts. Going back, my friends. Reach 30% on that one. Double digit day. Keep the hype going in the chat. Thanks for your patience. You know, if I'm gone that long, I'm doing trading shit. You must be a moon boy if you thought I could resist that crypto dip. I can't resist. Oh no, at least get a little bit. So I'll move some. Like a couple of transfers, move some dry powder around. It's still like fucking processing some of it. Let the pillaging begin. The pillaging continue. I'm gonna put the titans against each other. Take a vote. Unstoppable force versus immovable objects. Thor versus Grayscale Icon. I'll add a couple more too. Need some data. Attack of the Titans. Vote. Vthor versus Grayscale Litecoin versus Metin versus Sphere 3D versus Jasmine. Oh. Can't wait to see what orders. 15 minutes. Place your votes. Yeah, wow. Big plays. Pick your favorite. Which one? Tough choice. I'm not gonna vote mine till the very end, so you gotta pick first. Vthor, Grayscale Litecoin following Litecoin, so I mean I guess if you have Litecoin instead of Grayscale Litecoin, just vote that one. Giant magic triangle. Halfway up our V. So it's pretty much like Vthor. Just right underneath. Sure. we're all well aware Metin. Nothing new on Metin, like stick to a plan. Same slam dunk as always, same hot bevy as always. Hotter than ever with the slam dunk. Maybe more new traders entered it lately. Maybe somebody doubled down. That's their favorite. It might as well be an altcoin with targets like that. We need some more votes. You gotta vote on your favorite if the Titans for the banger crypto bevies. Thor, I'm showing them right now. Grayscale Litecoin or Litecoin and or Litecoin. Metin right here. Sphere 3D from $1. Slam dunk and then Jasmine all-time low. These are the ones with like 100x targets. Crypto plays. That and might as well be an altcoin. I'm expecting at least 20x here on that. Somewhere in this upper range. Could hit the exact top. That's what Camber Energy did. Anyway. Sphere 3D. Slam dunk as well. So if Bitcoin, if crypto gets the V-shaped recovery, this will bounce right back up. That orange gold buy zone, gold box gold breakout box at this point. So we get back up above there with the V recovery. Giant parallel channel at the bottom, projection to the top. Expecting 20x out. Okay, well maybe Sphere 3D is not like a 50x one, but still. I should have added TCAT onto the vote too. I should have added TCAT. Alright, we gotta redo the vote with TCAT now. Because TCAT's got those 50x targets. I was just thinking about the more popular ones that are gonna rally huge with Bitcoin. Yeah, true shaping. I remember the old days when you had to use a map to drive around to find where you were going in the car. You had to pull out the map and be like, oh, cross Route 10 and go over Highway 77. Past the Toys R Us and then take a left at the Blockbuster. Thought we were doing some damage. Their chart's opening weak again. They might be too weak to even stop. Is Tesla just gonna go straight down now? every day, all month. Will Tesla even get a coconut bounce? Lots of votes for Ether. No votes for Metin? I might have to vote for Metin just because I'll hold it. Alright. I'm voting for Metin. Even though I'm not holding it. That's my favorite for everyone else holding it. Whoa, that's the ugliest chart I've ever seen. But what is it? Apple. I think with the vote there on the altcoin banger charts, not everyone holding those things or watching the show right now are here this morning. You can vote even if you're not holding it. Whatever chart you think looks the best. Oh yeah, being the votes are just like the booty coin bets pretty much. When we do the bets, we're doing exclamation bet. But for the votes, you just do exclamation vote. And then this message here, see the message in the chat? Betting is open. That's the betting one, where's the vote? Attack of Titans. And then it tells you exclamation vote. That's what you type. And then here's the choices. So vote ETH, Ether, LTCN, Grayscale, Litecoin, METX, Metin, 3D, Jasmine. That's all you have to do. She still doesn't understand. Yeah. It's all good. It's more for me to just get an idea of what the most excited people are about. Yeah, you figured it out. Good job. Just copy what everyone else is typing, basically. Yeah, the question right now is, are these charts so doomed? Like, is AutoZone so screwed? Apple, Tesla, are they so doomed that, like, there's not even gonna be any coconut bounces on those ones? Because we're still getting them on babies. Still getting big bounce on Kala. AMD. Sheesh. Hidden treasure. Big pirate witch. Back to November, December. No, Allied Healthcare is probably a slam dunk. IVR all-time low. All-time low, top of the watch list. All-time low, greenest of the day. That's a recurring theme, which charts that are at the lowest prices ever are on the top of the watch list. Akagami, what about NASDAQ? The vote's pretty tied. Vthor with the win. First go Litecoin, second place. then Metin and Jasmine tied. No votes, Sphere 3D. Bean holds all of those except for Sphere 3D. Wow. Yeah, Sonny probably hold all of those, huh? You earn booty coins just by watching the show. I might even bump up how many you get. Alright, we're on the trampoline. So the reason I left the trampoline there. Trampolines assembled, 7 to the tread. Ready for some green?
777.
If you're ready for some green, for 7 to the tread. That was the mind game morning, it's over now. Dollar must be hitting the top area. Not quite, but fuck the dollar. Close enough. We're in the trampoline. Fuck the dollar, we're in the trampoline. And look where Bitcoin is too. Perfect bounce spot. Of course, the two top green charts start with the same letter, eh? It's just says farming now from city to country. Now you're excited age of broadband. It's perfect. Remember the medical marijuana ones too right now. pretty lit. You want $5 on each button? We have a $1 target. Ah. We're heading in the right direction. What's the market cap? $25 million. I'll put it at $1 billion, like $1 billion market cap, roughly. Can Asia broadband grow to $1 billion? If the exchange got popular enough, I could see it. Maybe if the exchange gets popular enough, big enough, listing more and more altcoins, more volume on it. Okay, I want to trade Litecoin on it. Can you do that yet? Oh, right. You might be able to trade more of those coins on the actual wallet. I've not tried. I've never used the actual wallet. Do you know about that, sister? Or has anyone used Asia broadband wallet before? Can you trade more coins on it? Yeah, you have to go through KYC verification. Then you can. Okay. Curious about that. Well, everything's holding up okay, looks like, for the most part. But we're not gonna finish with a bang at this rate. It's just time's ticking, we don't have all day. So like basically there's no way AMC's hitting $20 today, you know. It could have earlier on in the week if it had made enough progress. It could have hit 20 by Friday. It's been ticking a while. So it's holding up just fine, but it's... the more time that goes on throughout the afternoon, the less time we have for a substantial end-of-day rally. Like, it's not gonna be able to make it that far in the next like 4 hours or so. 4.5 hours. So like, there's pretty much no way it's hitting $20 in the next 4.5 hours at this rate for the end of the week there. So this is why it makes me all think like, well, it's still holding up okay. Some wiggle room here anyway. It can do this next week. We can still get a bigger push on all these things next week. If AMC drops down way further today and dollar's going wild, maybe this all it is for the coconut bounce. Like, that was a pathetic coconut bounce. I feel that it's still strong enough to be able to hit 20, but if it's not happening today, then like it can take all week next week going into the end of the month and everything. Since dollar's upwards early in the morning, we can pivot anytime now this afternoon. Dollar dip into the end of day. We can still get huge bounces if it starts happening soon. We're kind of fighting the clock on that if you're waiting for bounce plays. This is just where it looks like it could go to. It doesn't have to go all the way up there. We'll see. It's been enough time for like Bitcoin to be back down at the low. It's just pretty much every day they test the lows. So it's been happening. Yesterday Bitcoin came down, tested the low. This morning came down, tested the low. Now that we're down here, be bullish on it. So if we do start to get dollar dippy going into the rest of the day, we can still get these epic bounces here if it starts happening soon. Every hour longer that it takes is another hour off the bell. Cause then it's like, if it takes 2 hours sitting down here and then it starts bouncing the next 2 hours, then we're out of time and we're just gonna end the day at 30,000. That's right where it started. It's like, really? 30,000 again? If dollar starts dipping soon and we get a nice bounce, we can hit 30,000 soon and then keep going, finish the day with a bang. I think the reason even a lot of the bullish charts have these weak openings today is because the bearish ones look so bad that people are reaching their like absolute panic levels. They see how bad Apple looks and they panic sell everything like this too. The bottom. Like retail mainstreams figuring out how bad Apple looks. They're going, whoa, I don't want any of that, so they paper hand like everything, even their sundial, even their ride. Paper hand, they're lucid. They see how ugly Tesla is and they paper hand or lucid. So that lucid behaves kind of weak when Tesla gets slammed like that. Even though we know it's strong and it's slam dunk on lucid. We're not even worried about it going lower. That looks very healthy. Saw green candles down there in the bevy. See how all those candles at the bottom are green on lucid? The opposite. But it's behaving kind of weak on a day like this still. See? Yeah, it's 5% red on lucid today. That's stupid. That's just silly. That, you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason for it to really be 5% down today. It's just there's panic on Tesla and they, some of those noobs paper hand their lucid too. And they wait for it to go green and FOMO in and push it up even further. So it's all developing. It's all hashing it out down there. It looks awesome on the chart. And be confident about that. There will be these morning mind games where you go, oh, it's down 5%, what's going on? Let's see if it can turn green by the end of the day. If we start dollar dipping, we can go green lucid end of the day. I'm just gonna mark this local top for now. See how it goes from here. Maybe that'll maintain. Because again, it doesn't have to go all the way up here. Dollar doesn't have to do shit. Dollar doesn't have to do anything. It can do whatever it wants. And it will do whatever it wants. not what we want it to. So all of a sudden it's putting in some dippy action. Let's just go with that and see how it develops. So at the moment we're starting to get dollar dippy pivot. All of a sudden is where we can start bouncing everything. And that would be perfect if it is, because then that's just enough time with like 4 hours left in the day to get enough of a dollar dippy to finish the day with a bang. Double digits. Haha. Are you sure I ride dirt bikes a lot? Sister's farming now. Not motorcycles on the road per se, but on the dirt. I don't have a yard right now. I don't have a shed or like a truck or a trailer or anything, so it's like not doing that right now, but definitely want to again someday. Well, we should do some crazy things on our dirt bikes as teenagers. Somehow we all made it through. Fly off big jumps and stuff. But not even like jumps.
We are so close to some of those big brain ideas we talked about last year taking off. I am definitely gaining some traction on it for sure, bro. Talking to a piece of the puzzle, no. Couple others falling in place as well. 777.
Oh yeah, Jabik. Thanks for the enthusiasm in that sentence. Yeah. I saw your message last night. That sounded really promising. Exciting and stuff. Looking forward to hearing more about that. I kind of just glimpsed at it. I didn't quite read it all. I gotta talk to you more about it. That sounds really cool. I don't want to spoil any secrets or anything. Trying to be undercover about it, down low about it. Yeah, if you do that, I'm definitely gonna visit next time I get down in Florida, whatever that is. Trampolines assembled. We're on the line Bitcoin. Dollar might start dipping. Good to go. Should get some more double digits coming through. Super League Gaming Slam Dunk. Think it deserves some attention. Top of the list. All time low. SLGG. is the competitive esports company. Esports competition. Freddy, he wants to blaze on the break. I want you to, it's just like I usually don't even have time, man. That's crazy, like if you saw what I do on the break, it's stupid. Just running around like taking a quick bathroom break, throwing the thing on the stove, feeding bullcat. It's like I'm lucky if I even have a minute to do anything else. We definitely will at some point. Yeah, he's not even home right now, just playing. We will at some point, like I could even potentially interview you on the show. Like in the same room. Oh nice, at the gym. Yeah, I think we need to like somehow we need to incorporate health into the show. Should we do some exercise? Oh man. I don't know. I don't really want to. I don't really want to. I'm gonna make myself as inspiration. This Bean says she loves health. She just worked out while listening. Alright, we're doing 10 push-ups. Open that dead. I'm not going for 20, fuck that. We'll just do 10 quickies, bust it out, and then we can say we did something active. Alright, ready to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it in the arms. It's good enough. I feel it in the diamond cutters. That'll do. You just do that every day, you'll get ripped. Well, maybe we should just do that shit every day. Well, I was inspired by the crew in the chat. You guys inspired me. Everyone's at the gym and working out. I've just been working out my brain. Thanks, Sean. He said those were some nice ones. Some solid form. Yeah, I've done quite a few push-ups in my day. But if you like break the habit, it's hard to get back in the habit. I don't think trading's quite like that. Stock, I was sure you felt your heart pumping while Yeah, I fucked up because I pretty much did that all in one breath. For some reason I just took one giant breath, like, and then I did all that while I was shouting out the numbers. I don't know why. I didn't stop for any breathing in between. I had to yell the number. So I was all in one breath too, for some reason. Just because all in yellow. Yeah, I'm good with 20 right now. It's too early in the morning to do 20. Fuck that. Maybe I'll do 10 more at the end of the day and then I'll be at 420. Camera energy is 0.777.
$777.
Whoa. Hey, Firefly. Yeah. Gonna buy some Tesla at the magic number. Sounds like a plan. You can shoot for that. Yeah. One push up for every green chart today. Someone had a really dangerous idea once. Don't try this at home. They were like, I'm gonna make charting into a drinking game where every time my portfolio goes green, I take a shot. Because it was like flashing red, green, red, green. Lost too many shots. See, the drinking game is don't drink that much while you're planning everything. And then when you're smashing big targets, taking profits, then you can pop the bottle. It's a real plan, Firefly, though, to wait for Tesla all the way down. Just save up some dry powder for that if you really want to pillage Tesla. Because it's the lowest point it's been all year. It's so weak it might not even get any coconut bounce. It's still on for it right now because of this orange line. Because it's still on that line, it can still get a coconut bounce here. But it looks so weak, maybe it won't. It just slams right down like next month, next few weeks even. End of month. Straight down, that'd be crazy. So get ready for that either way, like start to prepare for that if you're trying to do that. It's like the AMC dunk at 5. If you really want to catch AMC down there, get ready for it just in case it happens like sooner than later. Even if it goes up and down, it's not gonna take that long. It'll be down there soon enough that we'll be talking about like, whoa, Tesla slam dunk, Tesla hot heavy. And if you're planning for it and you got the dry powder ready, you'll be able to take advantage of it after the mistakes are made. After all the Tesla traders make the mistake up here. Okay, no move on dollar. This is real bearish lunch hour now. See about that, if it has any effect on it. Yeah, Miguel, sure. A triple bottom on SPY check. Yeah, we're keeping up with it pretty close right now. It's down 1%. It's in our bounce spot. This is where it can bounce from today, but we need to get that soon or else it's not gonna make it very far. It's all up to dollar right now at this spot here on dollar. Is dollar gonna go the full way and then dip? Is it gonna top out and start dipping now? Once we find that out on dollar, because if it starts going now and we're in the bounce spot, we can get this bounce. Could go pretty far up. Could go all the way to 400 if it starts happening soon. But the longer it takes, the less likely it's gonna get anywhere. Bitcoin similar, where Bitcoin's at the bounce spot. If we get the dollar dip now, we can get a substantial bounce. Next 4 hours. If not, it's gonna be all day of mind games, take all afternoon to slowly curve up. Just end the day red, bounce back over the weekend on crypto. It'll raise some questions like, we'll talk about all that if that's the case. It would delay it all, same thing, just delay it to like Monday. I hope not, honestly. We better, like, I hope there's some kind of move today. I hope it doesn't take all fucking day and then Monday something bigger happens. Because lately it's been taking all day. So right here it's like, oh, okay, we could roll into dollar dippy. And then what probably is gonna happen, goes flat 4 hours, and then Monday something bigger happened. That's how it's been. So we kinda gotta throw the expectations out the window right now and just give this another 30 minutes, see if there's any bigger movement there, because that's what's gonna trigger everything else. Without that dollar dippy, SPY's not gonna bounce. that's what's kind of tricky about it, is like, we're gonna get dollar dippy, but when? This is where we're at on it last few days. Yeah, this was the end of the week last week up here, topped out. So all week we've been trending down on dollar. It's looking to go further down. We should get dollar dippy, but when? Yeah, take till next week. Like, is that gonna be in 10 minutes from now? Is it gonna go up here first and then go down? That's what we gotta find out on it. So that's why we're zoomed way in this area. Because we should be getting some dollar dippy from this area. Is it gonna be here? It's gonna be here. And how long is that gonna take? When all those puzzle pieces fall into place on dollar chart, then we'll be confident about everything else in the day and then heading into next week. Pretty much anything at this point, like anything that could really possibly happen right now is gonna spill over into next week. Like, we did not get those bigger moves earlier in the week, so there's not enough time for a ride to hit $5, for example. That looks normal. I'm not surprised it's doing that. I almost mentioned this exact scenario this morning on ride, but it wasn't even worth it. It's all still on track with the ride. But you know how it is. Dollar pop, ride drop. So it's on track, but there's not enough time today for it to hit $5. Like, so that's gonna be next week target essentially. It's all gonna spill over to next week. Nice, Mike. You might want to lock in profits on that soon, depending on dollar. See what dollar does here. He's up a lot on SPY puts right now. Congrats. That sounds like a day trade that you're in. You should probably lock those profits in soon, man. Depending on what the dollar does right here. If dollar keeps going, hold him a bit longer. Today can get pretty wild. One more big pop on dollar and then it smacks down after. Oh, okay, cool, Mike. Yeah. Don't even swing trade anymore. I burnt too much. We're going the full trampoline. Panic in the markets.
Let's go. Hershey melting again. Bear. Pirates flag. 7-7.
Oh yeah, Evil Toro. That's for the sevens. Yeah, we're getting some action. It's to the downside on a bunch of things. It's exciting. Like, I don't even care which way it goes. Just go somewhere. Either get it all over with or finish with a bang. Just do something. All this flat action earlier this week. All that thing. I'm just happy to see it moving, honestly. Yeah, alright, so just for game plan, just so I'll walk you guys through it. Let's hit that spot on dollar. It's just gonna get it all over with right now. And then we can get dollared at the end of the day, because it's gonna take all day, right? Finish the day with a bang, like power hour. Tesla, all those mainstream bear charts, they're down so much that it's pulling S&P down with it. It's weakening our bull charts. Like, we hardly have any 10% green charts today because the market's just weak in general today. Of course, Bitcoin included. So there's action that's on the bear charts. Those ones are so ugly. You gotta wonder if they're essentially just gonna go straight down. Like flash crash. With Hershey's here, it's like Hershey's may not have a coconut bounce. There's not enough movement there quite yet to tell. It might just keep going straight down. Like that same exact kind of candles there. That's how ugly it is. So if I do a projection on it, copy paste the candle bars, like how brutal is the market crash right now? It's pretty brutal, but are there even gonna be any coconut bounces or not? So it may or may not.
Capna accidentally deleted at Miguel's comment. You can put me in timeout. I just got excited after locking in my inverse profits. Whoops.
Oh, fire. You're so cute. On the inside and out. How cute is that? I saw that. That threw me off for a minute, so I want to give you a light punishment this time. Naughty. I would never put you in timeout though. Really glad that you were able to crush some inverse trades. You know, they're just getting started. Partially because of what we're looking at here. Hey, you're getting good profits on those inverses, VXX and stuff right now. Because of this. We still got this. Or VXX will be popping more. Right, so I'm glad you're winning on that. Locking it in, making a win. Good stuff. But we're going for the gold now. Yeah, Miguel. Well, that's cool. Miguel goes, Firefly, no worries, it's all good. I did not get offended like today's world, lol. That's good, because the last guy that we timed out got all pissed off and jumped off the plank. We learned that apparently some people can't handle that. Yeah, so VXX, she didn't say that specifically, that it was VXX locking in profits. I think Firefly had some DRV too. Just savage. It'd be good to know which ones you're still holding, Firefly. If you're still in some of those. Yeah, even if you completely got out of the inverse ones, if you just pulled all of your profits out of those completely right now, that's understandable because the hot babies are irresistible. Like if you're pulling out of those to use dry powder to enter the dips on some other ones, that would be worthwhile. Go ahead. Nice, Mike. I didn't know you were crushing some puts. That's good. J-Big's crushing the Apple puts as well. Apple is the S&P, right? Like Apple's 7% of the S&P. So do I. I'm so confused right now. There's a fog over the markets. We're sailing through fog. Or charts flashing green. Look how many 0%. That's why you're confused. Lots of 0%ers. Yeah, well, just careful trading the S&P in general. That's all I can really even say about it at this point. It's like it's fairly it's fairly unpredictable from day to day because it's so dependent on the dollar. It really we know we're in the middle of the market crash, so the reasonable judgment is that it's gonna get the hammer more than not. The bears are in control of SPY essentially. There are gonna be coconut bounces along the way still when we get dollar dips. We're in one of those right now. So if it gets a move like this, S&P can actually finish the day green. Depending on what the chart does here. So it's almost unpredictable in a way because S&P is 1% red all day and it looks like, oh, it's just gonna go down, down, down all day, and then it has a huge coconut bounce with the dollar dip out of nowhere. But it's not out of nowhere, it's the current situation. I just want to remind everyone that overall, what's most important about the market crash, remember that we want the market crash to get over with so that we can start going green on our hot bevies. Our hot bevies have already been starting to go green and bounce significantly. So we're not really waiting for that anymore, per se. Now we're waiting for a dollar crash. There's not enough of a move on VXX here yet, it's just still hovering in the buy box. We're still waiting for the bigger move today. Yeah, T-Cat's perfect setup right now, Ricky G. It's hidden treasure. I feel like T-Cat's hidden treasure. It's been forgotten about and it's ripe for pillaging. Firefly took profits on the SQQQ chart. Perfect. J-Big couldn't even get his Apple puts order filled. Just going down so fast. Yeah, like legit. It's all Apple's fault why S&P's getting hammered right now. Interesting question, Miguel. So with all these drops, it puts hedges at risk of margin calls, right? How do they shift big money into safe places? Wouldn't margin calls cause squeezes? You know what it looks like the hedges have been doing? Putting their money into Hershey's. It's kind of crazy. Dude, what it seems like is the hedges are using certain stocks as hedges, and they just put money into this when they're doing that, and then oh look, they just pulled all their hedge money out of Hershey's and the bubbles deflated. They were hedging with Hershey's. As in, like, putting their unused money, their dry powder, into Hershey's because it's no risk of crashing while they're closing out their other positions. And now they pulled out of Hershey's, they pulled out all their dry powder. Hershey's tanks because it's not real volume. It's just like whales, institutions who were hedged in it. So they just took it out, and now they're gonna attack the other charts. Now they're using the Hershey's dry powder to fire cannons at Apple. Puts. You know what I mean? So like yeah, they covered their puts, but they're profiting. They profited on their puts, so let's say like Blockbuster. That's probably too crazy an example. Let's say right. Therapeutics, one of the real squeeze ones. Alright, here we go. Voyager Therapeutics. Alright, check this out. I know everyone needs to hear this, but all the dumbasses are watching the NoobTube channels, watching us NoobTubers talking about like short ratio, but this is what real short squeeze is. Pretty much sucker shit. I cracked the code because I've thought a lot about how I would do it if I was a hedge fund. I know what I would do if I was them, essentially, so it's like, that's what they're doing. I know how they're thinking. how they fuck everyone over, basically. That's why they're gonna assassinate me. That's why I have a bounty on my head. 7's in the chat.
777.
I probably have like a fucking $777 million bounty on my head for telling all their secrets. Let's say you're a hedgy, you got billions of dollars to fuck around with. Enough to have an influence on a small market cap chart. So maybe they played it back here, maybe they didn't. Either way, they spotted it being topped out, overvalued on the chart. They open their short positions up here. They start selling it with sell orders, causing selling pressure, crack it through support levels. Then they stop shorting. They don't short ladder attack it the whole fucking way down. They just do it once up there. And then all the all the paper hands panic sell it down. And maybe they closed out some of their positions here because they're firing cannons at a different chart. So they closed some here, but there's still, the trend's still at play, there's still panic on it. So it keeps going down, down, down. And then they close some more of their positions. Boom, short squeeze. 100% one day. Or right here is still going. So it looks like they probably closed all their shorts on this one. Here and here. And potentially here as well. And now they're not bearish on it. No one's bearish on it. New buyers enter it, push the price up. So the hedges are probably out of this trade right here. They're not even trading down anymore. So when they're closing their positions down here, guys, right? This is what the the dumb money doesn't understand either. Somehow they've confused themselves into believing that like when the hedgies are closing their shorts and it short squeezes down here, somehow the dumb money has convinced themselves that means the hedgies are losing. That doesn't mean they're losing at all. They won the trade. They entered their position up here. They closed their position down here. They just raked in tons of money. Dumb monies, I guess, are thinking like, oh, it's gonna go so far up so quickly that like they won't have time to like fill their order. They're thinking blockbuster. I got your short squeeze right there. There's a fucking short squeeze. That's pretty rare. Yeah, exactly. Closing their positions means they won the trade, they're profitable, they're moving on to something else. It doesn't mean they're like losing money on it. So meanwhile, right, like the hedgies doing all that on that other chart. Meanwhile, like when they close their positions, right, so they close their short position, perhaps by using profit like money they had, liquidity stored in some of these other charts like Hershey's. So imagine like they're putting their profits into Hershey's on all their shorts that they're raking in on, right? Every time they close shorts and they finish a trade and they have profits, they put it into Hershey's, put it into Hershey's, put it into Hershey's. So they have all this dry powder in Hershey's. And they go, oh, I need like $100 million to close one of my other short positions. They just take it out of Hershey's to do that. They're using Hershey's like a bank. Yeah, see, the dumb money is thinking that the squeeze, like, it would go up so fast that the hedgies don't have time to figure it out, or like the algorithms get tricked or something. It's pretty unrealistic. It hardly ever happens. It's just like only on Blockbuster. Like, how are you gonna plan for that? How are you gonna trade that? It was virtually impossible to actually hit that trade effectively, if you're even allowed to buy that. See, the real short squeeze charts, you're not even allowed to buy it. Exactly. Remember when AMC GameStop squeezed last year and the Robinhood turned off the buy button? Because it was a real short squeeze, so you're not allowed to buy it. People aren't being allowed to trade Blockbuster, and it is like the real short squeeze chart. They turned off the buy button. I know, everything's still red. Like, if there's no dollar dip soon, there's not enough time. Everything's gonna stay low, like ride. If it doesn't bounce soon, it's not gonna happen today. Like, it's taking too long. You know, if 3.5 hours, so it's just enough time if it gets started real soon to get a good bounce action end of day. But yeah, dollar's still completely flat, still in the same exact area, so it was all day. Till it clears that range, there's no move there. So we gotta stick to the plan right now. We still should be leaning bullish going into next week at this rate. That's the smart thing to do. Don't change the thesis now, like. We're just not getting any dollar dippy yet. Maybe we'll get one power hour, maybe we'll get one Monday. Like when we get the next dollar dippy, you get huge bounces on our bevies again. Let's not change that thesis yet, because we're still in the downtrend on dollar overall. That's our thesis basically, like this downside right here. Let's stick to the plan. continuation on that going into next week, even if it takes all day. And Bitcoin's right under the line that just puts it right at the low of yesterday, like exactly. It's done this so many times this week. It's one of the choppiest weeks ever. If we don't start getting dollar dips soon, then Bitcoin's not going to be able to finish over 30,000 today. And it'll be heading down over the weekend, essentially. Back down to the lows over the weekend. And it's okay if it does, just gives us more accumulation time. For now, we gotta stick to the plan of we can still finish with a bang, given enough time, but no dollar dip in the next like hour. We're fighting the clock. SPY's not gonna bounce till dollar dip, so it's like every hour that goes by, it's not gonna happen. Not be enough time for big bounces, which is probably for the best. Like, I could go either way on it. I think either one will be just fine, ultimately, because it's all pretty short-term, mid-term stuff that we're talking about with all that. But ultimately, it's all going perfect. Like, that only really affects power out. That only affects like Monday morning. It's not that big of a deal, any of that stuff right now. It's more about these huge breakdowns, these huge trend shifts. Dollar General Smackdown. Oh damn. Dollar General's toast too. TG, forgot about that one. So I could go either way here, where I'm like feeling excited if we get a nice bullish explosive power hour, or hot bevies start popping and everything. But I'm also glad that the bear charts finally are getting it all over with. A lot of those ones getting annihilated. So I think either way it's okay. We'll just not try and control the charts, right? We don't want to try and control it too much. Just wait for the dollar to do something there before we make a judgment call on the short term. Otherwise, mid-term, long term is all on track there. The bear charts are having the most move to the downside, obviously. Hardly any double-digit greens. Same with crypto, the altcoins. If Ether having an epic bounce, it's not gonna make it too far until all that happens, which is good because I had like a transfer going through. I'm gonna check that. I had some dry powder being rowed over on the dinghy. for Vitor, so it's probably just enough time to scoop some of that up. All of this stuff is leading into what crypto's gonna behave like over the weekend. If it stays under 30 by the bell, if the dollar doesn't dip by then, should be flat, red, the weekend on crypto, whatever. If we do spring up nicely here, next few hours, we can keep going upwards over the weekend. So whatever it decides on the short term here, on Bitcoin specifically right here, it's gonna lead to a larger move upward throughout the weekend. S&P hold 2% down, dollar's still flat. So yeah, like bull charts aren't moving too much. Our green charts, they're not moving too much. The bear charts are going straight down. It's pretty much full-blown market crash for the bear charts today. Nvidia, AutoZone, Auto gone. Auto gone. I know those things are fun. All those ones doomed. So our bevies are pretty flat right now, but all those ones zoomed. Costco. Being with Costco. No coconut mount, like. Damn, like the market crash might be more brutal than we thought. It's quite the spectacle. It's starting to go straight down now. Google's pretty much fucked. Oh, no, it is. Not pretty much. It is. It absolutely is fucked. Straight down Google, so it's like with all that going on, it's like that's why S&P is 2% right now. Those are the S&P. Those things are pretty much fucked on all of them. However, once in a while, we're gonna get a dollar dippy, and that's gonna lead to coconut bounces. That's still a possibility today. That's the cog in the wheel. Like, that's the kicker, the catch. Double-edged sword. So even though they're going straight down, when we get dollar dippies, even Google can bounce. We're not getting a dollar dippy right now, so it's still going straight down right now. It's pretty intense. Those charts are really tanking. And John Deere, of course, keeps going. It's the lowest it's been yet. John Deere puts. It needs a miracle bounce to go up. It's not gonna get a miracle bounce in a market crash. So it's all over for that. Those are doomed. They got ways to go. They're going straight down though. This might not even take that long. Nonetheless, however far down it goes, whenever we get dollar dippy, they still bounce. They'll still have a coconut bounce. Just keep that in mind. That's how impactful dollar is so extreme at the top area on our long-term charts, at the tippy top area, which has a huge effect on everything both ways. Still only those 2 ones up 10%. They're about the same. They've been flat. They opened that much and then they stayed right there. VXX isn't moving too much, so that's definitely interesting. If VXX isn't moving too much, then we should probably just stick to the plan. If VXX isn't moving, then nothing's really changed. If dollar's not really moving, then nothing's really changed. So, alright, it's all testing our patience. We're gonna have a coffee intermission. Let's have a trading break and refresh our mindsets. Yeah, hopefully in 5 minutes we'll get some more movement. Thanks everyone. Happy Friday. No news is good news right now, because a lot of charts going straight down. If your favorite chart's just flat, that's good. Your favorite netting chart's just flat right now, that's good. It's got a small stop point going on. Here's how we can finish with a bang at AMD. See how it's starting to curve back up there. Can still finish quite green on a lot of these. Pending the dollar dip. And it's not gonna be like that forever. I'm looking forward to when we don't even have to chart dollar anymore. It's like our #1 go-to chart right now. That's how important it is. But only right now. Kala wants to break out too. 3 hours on the bell is just enough time if it starts right now. Can't take much longer though, or else they're not gonna make it very far. Like, it's all good if we get power hour, but if that's all it is, then it's not gonna make it very far up. Just get slightly up. No, the screen's not frozen, the charts just aren't moving. Welcome back, traders. Hope you had a good trading break. That did. Let there go. We'll get some more action now. So I'm just trying to catch up with the last hour going on. WTF's going on. The epic pillaging. We're buying the dips. Hope you brought some tips for the dips. Party's getting started. I know we always lose a bunch of viewers on the intermissions like that. I gotta get out. Gosh, are you kidding me? Some of those crypto dips are irresistible. Ben Hopewell. Thought his charts were frozen too. Well, looks like Puck's moving again. It's up 4% legit now. I was frozen this morning, literally. Halted. They have earnings next week, so should start moving and grooving more. Yeah, the Bears are raking it in today, Evo Toro. He's like, I've been waiting for this day for months. Yeah, did you hear the big news? Elon Musk sexual harassment allegations? I'm the one alleging him. He touched me in my private place, guys. He touched me in a bad place on the Tesla chart. That's like every famous person nowadays, though, right? It's like, what famous person doesn't have something controversial like that?
$BBBY 52-week low. Going in for round 3.
Oh,
May
yeah.
hold long instead of scalp.
You're wild and not bold enough. I would wait this time. Not sure if you're in yet, but should wait for it to dunk this time. Some of these charts are not looking like they're gonna get a bounce. At least they're not yet. Because there's not enough dollar dip. If there's a big dollar dip going on, we're not seeing that yet. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not today. Since we're still in the range. Still uncertain if we're gonna get a dollar dippy or not today. Meaning it's uncertain if we're gonna get bounces today or not at all. So it's more likely to just continue down here. Oh, Bullcat's trying to come through. Bullcat, here. I heard a meow out there. Off in the distance. Maybe Bullcat can save stuff for power hour, otherwise I would expect it to just keep going down now. And then bounce from there. And then you would want to go long. Good to have you all here today. Anyway, good, bad, and ugly. Some of you crushing it, bear charts and stuff. That's awesome. For the bulls, we still have a chance to go bullish next week and get some nice continuation on ride and everything, even AMC. But if we finish the day weak on everything, then not so much. Whatever kind of ending we have today, whether we end strong with a bunch of double digits or we end weak and everything's kind of flat in a reg because there's so many other large market cap charts tanking, that should all spill over to next week. Continuation. Right, I know, like well, I'm in the same spot right now. I'm not day trading these bounces or anything, so unless you're in the bear charts, like that's what I'm talking about. People in bear charts fucking raking it in. It's raining down treasure on John Deere puts from yesterday. But I'm not even day trading stuff like that. So would you holders, it's diamond hands our shit. Our treasure. 7 in the chat for diamond hands.
777.
I'm accumulating cryptos. They're irresistible. We're still in our entries. The trade's not even started still. We're still in the market crash. My goodness. But here's where all the money's gonna come from. There's too much money in John Deere. There's not enough money in altcoins. So I'm not expecting to like cash out double my money next week. No, I'm expecting to have to hold for like 6 months, end of year, and then start hitting targets and pulling out some profit towards the end of the year. Like, I'm not even planning or expecting to be pulling out any profits for 6 months at this rate. Because we gotta give Bitcoin plenty of time to grow. Like 6 months should be plenty of time for to get through the market crash one way or another, and then Bitcoin growing, crypto growing. And then here's a giant Bitcoin bull flag. So for better or for worse, 6 months from now toward the end of the year, we should be well through the market crash. And then dollar's crashing itself, right? Like, what about dollar in 6 months? Where's dollar gonna be in 6 months? Is it gonna be up here in 6 months? End of year? If you think dollar's going up there, then you wouldn't even want to be entering any trades right now. Even if it went way the fuck up there 6 months from now, it might go up there for 2 months, but what about 6 months from now? Still, where's it gonna be 6 months from now in the year? It's gonna be way the fuck up there, or is it gonna be down here? If you think dollar's going down here, then you would be wanting to leverage the power of the dollar, because right now your dollars are worth a lot of value. So every dollar you're putting into the markets, into undervalued stocks and crypto, you're using the dollar against itself, because your dollars are worth a lot of value, trading them for undervalued stocks, and then they switch, they pivot, dollar loses value, but you're not holding it anymore. You're holding the stocks, the undervalued ones that gain value. So if you think dollar's gonna do that, then this would be the best time to be spending your dollars to enter stocks and crypto. Because if dollar's topped out, then crypto's bottomed out. Generally speaking, we're just expecting choppiness here still. Either way. And that's what we're getting. We're getting lots of dollar choppiness past few days. So if all those bear charts continue straight down, right through power hour into the very end of the day, like Tesla, like, it's pretty much not gonna stop next week. It's just straight down from here then on Tesla. It's good. It's pretty intense. If it doesn't get any kind of bounce today at all, it's just straight down from here. It can be down here by the end of the month in 2 weeks. Get ready to pillage Tesla in 2 weeks from now. That's not very far away. It's going straight down. It'll be $200 by the end of the month. Tesla will have like a 60% red week next week. Like 10% red every day. I know, JD. I'm getting excited about it now. The worse they're looking, the better it's looking. Who's excited for the market crash? Yo, sorry guys, I've been waiting forever. I don't want to bounce. Crash, baby, crash. It's the ideal situation. Just get it all over with, right? I think, fuck it. Worst case scenario is the best case scenario, because then the sooner they go down, the sooner everything's bullish again. Kelly, get that shit over with. Yeah, Frederick, perfect, man, perfect. Yeah. Like spy calls are just, it's not even worth it, right? That's what we've been deciding. So you got some hedging against it. UVXY. He's holding him, afraid to do any trading with it. This is, dude, this is where your lesson was. You're ready. Fuck it. I'm being marked. Frederick is perfect. I'm just kind of directed at you, man, because I've been watching your progress throughout the last couple of weeks, and it's like you've tried some SPY day trades, and it's, I know, like, there have been there are reasons why you did, like, it was reasonable to try that, and we had to, like, decide after a while that wasn't even worth it, right? But you said you were learning your patience by doing that. You were practicing how to be more patient or do trades like that. Well, now you got your inverse trade booming. You're ready. Just be patient. Diamond hands it. It's actually winning now. Get a win out of that, like you were trying to do with S&P last week. Fuck S&P. Let's get those inverse trades popping. Let's get the VXX $30 breakout. I'm sorry, we're gonna get more excited about all that again. Like, yeah, like double digit bounces on rides, awesome. We don't need ride at $5 right now. We need the market to crash. Because that's why it's been so crazy for 6 months, a year. Let's just get it all over with. I agree. That's the ideal scenario. We just stay bearish, rolling into the whole end of the month, and everything was just tanking there. It's looking like by like the end of next month, right? Okay, so we're in May, going into June. It's May 20th. We go to the end of the month, like for the rest of May, ideally, market crash. Finish the month with huge bearish candles, leading into more market crash continuation in June. So June, it's bad enough right now. This continues for a couple weeks, so down for like 2 weeks, the end of the month, and then June it's going down again, continuing straight down. Tesla 2 more weeks, and then we're pivoting like halfway through the month, and then we start going back up end of June. The last 2 weeks start bottoming out, bouncing on Tesla, AMC. Yeah, this is important today. If everything finishes super bearish and weak like that, and this is playing out, this situation, where it's just continuation market crash hammering for the whole month straight, and then it's all over, then the AMC is dropping to 5 like this month. Then that was it for the coconut bounce. That's what that means. So today's important to try and decide that. If that's the situation we're going into with a bearish close today, and everything is going to continue down, then AMC is going to dunk, and the coconut bounce is over. That was it, and it's not going to hit 20. Haha, chain of Austin, exactly though. You're getting battle hard and getting your peg leg on. So I've been holding weed stocks and crypto. 60% moves mean nothing to me anymore. Pretty much you get desensitized to it. I tried to like warn people about that last year. It was hard to understand until you go through it yourself. But I know like Jay Baker remembers one of his favorite lessons or quotes last year's with AMC, when it was being like, do you have what it takes to hold down 80% red position like I do? The diamond hands 7 months like I can. Can you take the heat? Because they're good fucking cryptos. They're good stocks. AMC's pretty decent company, guys. If you can get the stock at an undervalued price, then that's awesome. I like that. No one else is teaching puts on YouTube. That's because they're not experienced enough. It's because it's more advanced. They probably don't even know what a leverage trade is, let alone ever replace one. No, you're good, Firefly. You're good, girl. You did not sell SQQQ too soon. You took profits, locked it in, made it win. Just went like 100%. But yeah, we'll see. Out the next couple hours, we want to figure out if these inverses are going to continue. If S&P is gonna keep dropping straight into next week. then these would keep going up. But you did the smart thing because it just had like a whole 100% rally there. Walking in, make it a win, and check it out. My muscles. VXX is priming up. He crushed it on SQQQ. And now VXX is ready for a go. So if you wanted to play the inverse trades, this is still an entry. And you just get into that instead. Okay, Sock Wizard and EVXR too. Forget about DRB. Oh wow, over 50 right now. That's why today is important. Like, closes over 50. It's just going for it. Those are primed and ready. I still feel like I know there's not enough just yet. It's not enough to feel confident right there just yet. So really, like, yeah, the ideal scenario is we continue market crash super hardcore next month straight, and this keeps going. But I can't feel confident about that yet because it's right on the line and we don't have enough of a move on the dollar. WTF, DXY, WTF. They should just rename their ticker. Yeah, like S&P is holding the 2% so far. It's in our bounce spot still. We can still get dollar dip. It's 2 on the line. There's no development yet still, which is crazy because it's Friday and there's only 2.5 hours left. So it really looks like it's gonna take till power hour, which is ridiculous. Market madness, so power hour, very end of the day, the last minute, we're gonna know. Like, we're not gonna know until the last 10 minutes of the day. And it'll be like, oh, okay. That would be obvious. Yeah, it's definitely good to have a whole week on any day trades or anything like that. It's time's ticking. Hey, Hornet. You just got back from the graveyard shift at work. From one graveyard to another. Costco smacking down hard. is better if we just get it all over with. It keeps going straight down. Another couple of weeks or a month. Then we can be bullish on stuff. If that's really the case, holy shit, bears are about to break it. Bears are gonna launch their own rocket ship. Because if they're all gonna keep going like that, I mean, those Hershey spuds. Evo Toro's gonna be rich next month. If it keeps going like that, Evo Toro's about to be a millionaire next month. Sheesh. Yeah, exactly, Frederick. That's the market climate right now. When we're expecting an S&P bounce, playing the other stocks is usually better because you dodge the overall bleed of the market crash. Pretty much, because SPY's getting dragged down by all those super bearish ones like Nvidia and AutoZone and Tesla. We can be green on all our undervalued hot bevies, and Apple's still going straight down, dragging down S&P with it. So it really is for the better if we just Apple just slam dunks right down next month down at 77 bucks. Get it all over with. We got 2 hours and we can still get bullish action going into next week. Believe it or not, like, as crazy as it is, we can still go green into next week on a lot of things. Still get coconut bounce early next week at this rate. Which is fairly typical, actually. It's fairly typical when you think about it, because usually every week lately the cycle has been green, like Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday starts pivoting. End of week drop down, Thursday, Friday, that happened. We're gonna go green again Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. So it certainly is market madness there, where it's like so many different factors affecting all that all at the same time, and it really is kind of the best play to just avoid that. Otherwise, taking advantage of the Kraken attacking. You're out there joining the forces with the Kraken. Instead of fighting the Kraken, see the Kraken's out there smashing the Moon Boy's fucking ship. Ooh. There goes all their treasure in the middle of the ocean. The Kraken just helped unload all their cargo, and you're going in there scoop it up. Did the pennies, I like that question, did the penny stocks just become a safer investment than the S&P LOL? That's the grand plan, that's the master plan. Is in Austin, I like that question, it seemed pretty cool. Congratulations, I'm gonna send you a free month invite to join us on Discord, our official trading community. All you gotta do is send me an email. the full experience. Hope to see you around. There it is for you in the chat. He sent out hurt. Yeah, you're thinking strategically. That's the master plan. Ultimately, because here's where all the money is in the large market caps, like hundreds of billions of dollars, and it's not profitable to be holding those. It's not profitable to be buying those. It's not profitable to be going long on it. I mean, there's no money to be made on those large market caps, right? They're only losing money. The only money to be made is trading it to the downside for the bears. So bears are in full control of that. If you're trying to go long by like buying and holding stuff, then you certainly do want to be targeting the undervalued ones. But how do you really know if they're overvalued or undervalued? Because buy low, sell high, right? These ones right now, they're selling high. They're not even ready to enter. How do we know if they are? Because they'll be at the bottom already. A bullish company that's undervalued at the bottom of the chart. It's been a long year of that happening already on a lot of other stocks. So the small market caps essentially were the same thing last year with the Wall Street bet short squeeze last year, guys. They all had mooned back there. Like even Sundial went 30x, 50x Sundial. And then it crashed down. So Sundial already did this, and now Sundial's down here. Unless it's such a drastic, complete opposite right now that it'll be very clear if we compare them. See exactly what I'm talking about. Just depends what we want to try and compare like that. It might not make sense if it's two completely different companies. Here's our opposite chart. This is the master plan. This is the higher level concept. So right now I have S&P overlaid on this. Up here is the SPY chart, and remember OGs. Remember when we were topping out here 6 months ago, the same exact chart. And it was just starting to fall through when we made this chart. Now it's way down here. It's already halfway down. We're halfway through the market crash already. If we're continuing straight down and it's just smashing down all end of month, like it's not gonna take that long and we'll be over with the market crash already. Haha. Awesome, Zane. He goes, thanks, Swift Mischief is the first gift sub I've ever gotten on YouTube. Yeah, we like to encourage people here. Generosity like I've never seen before with the crew. But the reason I did that scene is because earlier this week, a bunch of the members donated memberships to give away like that. So that's coming directly from the other members. There's lots of great bonus content on there. That's where we all hang out 24/7. We're gonna be hanging out there over the weekend. Alright, so it's good because like stuff's developing and we have enough time to dive into this higher level concept, because this is what's most important of everything right now. Is our overvalued versus undervalued charts. We don't want to enter anything overvalued. We only want to enter trades that are undervalued down at the bottoms, looking to recover, do the opposite of this, because all the money is leaving these large market caps, Apple and Tesla. All the money is leaving from there. They're going to be looking for other trades to enter. They're going to be looking for their next Tesla, undervalued other electric vehicles, Lucid, Central Electric, Mullen. They see those start going green and they're holding Tesla red. They sell their Tesla, they FOMO into Mullen. So let's look at that, because what we have here is the majors with S&P compared to inverse trades like VXX. And surprisingly, VXX has not moved very much, so it's still primed and ready for a way bigger move on VXX. That SQQQ one has moved more. Firefly took profits on that today. That's how much it moved. Let's see how that looks. Still way down there. Like, the inverse trades still look very attractive, is what that means. They've hardly gone up. DRV bearish real estate. See, it's curved up a little bit. It's holding that $50 area, but it's still way undervalued. Has a long way up it can go here. Those are the inverse ones that trade opposite of S&P. But let's say like Tesla, because that's major smackdown. Let's compare some of the electric vehicle ones, because that makes sense to compare them if they're part of the same like economic sector. Alright, so where's Tesla? It should match up pretty close to S&P, except way more extreme. We'll do it like that. So Tesla in orange there, right with the S&P right now. And then Ride's always a clean example of stuff like this. Here's Ride in blue. So the takeaway here is important to understand about any of this is the large market caps. Tesla is like $1 trillion company. Tons and tons of money leaving that. It's trying to restore to the balance of the normal area where it really should be. And then these undervalued ones are similar to the inverse trades like VXX and SQQQ, where they're at the lows, the all-time low bottom, undervalued. All this money leaving these ones can enter these ones and pump them up, because back here, because it's important what was happening the past 2 years before this. since 2020. 2020, the overvalued ones, the S&P ones, were going up, 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 and then they hit their tops. Now they're straight down. The undervalued ones, they were up a lot a couple years ago, and they went down, 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 down. Now they're at the bottoms. Now they're springing up like 100% in one day sometimes. Perhaps even some of the medical marijuana plays will fit on here nicely. This is the kind of comparison you kind of have to prepare ahead of time. I'm doing it anyway. There's sundial way down there. And the point there is, well, sundial was going down, down, down the last 2 years. These were overvalued, going up, up, up. So we're trying to buy low, sell high. Like, we don't want to enter anything that would be up here. So let's throw on a couple of the bear ones. That was just Tesla. But then any of the bearish ones that are you would want to avoid or have puts on would match up with that upper area, like John Deere. And yellow there. That's a good way to tell, just like quick and dirty, just nice and simply. Is it in the bottom area, that comparison, or is it at the top area? If it's anywhere up here, you don't want to touch it, really. If it's closer to down here, then it's probably good to go. Put nickel on here. Another alternate fuel. Purple. See how nickel matches up with the ride? So you can feel confident that nickel and ride are undervalued. They're not way up here losing value like that. And that's counterintuitive to most people, but like, yeah, essentially what all this means. Time to be brave, but also, yeah, like the penny stocks, the undervalued, the ones that have been red, actually appear to be the safer place. These ones aren't safe up here at all. Those are the ones that are causing the market crashes. Apple and Tesla and Nvidia and Amazon. It's all their fault why the market crashed. Basically, they went up too much the last 2 years straight. They just had a bull run. They're coming right off a bull run. These undervalued ones have been crashing for 2 years. They've been bottoming out, undervalued signals. The master plans to find the best companies or cryptos or your favorites or the most attractive charts or best fundamentals like AMC if you like that one, but as long as it's undervalued, right, you're trying to catch it for low. Finding the best ones that are undervalued, because they're essentially all looking to recover. As as long as it's a good company, and then you can figure out your targets and if it's worth it or not. So finding the best assets for the cheapest price. I wouldn't get excited about Apple till it's $77, $50. Then it'd be like, okay, Apple's getting pretty cheap. Maybe it's a good time to enter it. After it's come down far enough, but it's fresh off a bull run. So it's a mad dash to get out of it. The holders losing money on it. They're freaking out. They're freaking out, man. And then I was saying, well, Ride's a nice example. Because it wasn't on a bull run for the last 2 years. It wasn't going up, up, up for 2 years straight and now crash. It was going down, down, down for 2 years straight. Then now recovery. Now it's undervalued down here. So it's down that perfect 95% from the top. That's what makes it hot heavy material. We're like 85-95% down. So if you like Ride as a company and you believe in it being around for the future, not just like disappearing, going bankrupt, crashing to zero, then it's gonna recover. So is it even worth it? Well, from the bottom, since it's down that much, let's say it does recover because it stays around and they keep growing as a company and it's just undervalued, and it gets back to the top there. That's 20x on Ride for the bottom. Damn, Ride all of a sudden became a 20x chart. Yeah, it's worth it. In my opinion. Not my advice, just my personal opinion. Meanwhile, Tesla is going straight down and this thing can go 20x. Like, you realize how big of a company Tesla would have to be for it to go 20x? It's possible for Tesla to go 20x right now. It's literally impossible because it's too big of a company. It's like just roughly a good quick way to think about it. It's losing this value rapidly. But Tesla is like a $1 trillion company, a 1T company, that level size. And it's losing a ton of that right now, so it's probably like 600 billion or something right now. But it's been up to 1T, $1 trillion. Tesla to go 20x, that would be $20 fucking trillion in one company. There's impossible. There's hardly even like $1 trillion in crypto right now. $20 trillion is beyond the can't happen because it's everything. A dollar would have to crash for that to happen. Like they would have to print stupid amounts of money. There's not enough money for that going around. So the total amount of money in crypto is barely even 1T. It's $1.2 trillion in Bitcoin plus the altcoins combined. Altcoins have been under 1T. You remember the altcoins battling it out, 1T breakout? We're at like 700 billion on the altcoin, so that's probably about the size of Tesla. Now I gotta check. Tesla is 670 billion. Altcoin 670 billion. They're exactly the same. What the fuck?
777.
Oh, literally, right when I said that, literally, 7's in the chat. There's 7. What coincidence? Perfect timing. He said he's working how many days a week? He's working 7 days a week. Getting by diamond hands and peg leg portfolio. Yeah, man, yeah. You know what? I would recommend, I think he just popped in, right? Over the weekend, go back and watch the show from this morning. So it's talking a lot about diamond hands strategies. So I recommend you miss the morning part of the show. Catch up with that over the weekend at some point if you're able to. Because especially the altcoins, they're very, very attractive right now. They're irresistible. We did some quick number crunching. It's like you can get 50,000 VThor for $100. So, okay. 50,000 VThor for $100. If VThor hits our ultimate target one day, 30 cents. That $100 position, how much profits? $15,000. And some of these altcoins are, and the stocks and the paint stocks, we're doing it with Metin too. Like they're dirt cheap, where even just a small position can lead to massive profits. Yeah, we even put it to a vote of which ones we're most excited about. Gersco, Litecoin, what's the winner there? And VThor, right? VThor, Gersco, Litecoin. It's the most excitement, it seemed like. But we're doing that same kind of theorizing, number crunching about Net, and it's like, even with a small position on Metin, okay, I know a bunch of you have a pretty good amount on Metin, not just a small amount, more than like $100. So you had 1,000 here. If you entered Metin with $1,000 here, which is a good position, size position on it, not a tiny position, not a Huge position. I know a bunch of you have a lot more than that as well, but like we're talking about what's the potential with some smaller, reasonable type positions. So 770 shares, let's say. Alright, fuck it. Let's say you have 777 shares, $1,000. There we go. It hits 100. $77,000. Potential to turn like 1,000 into 50,000, 77,000, 100,000. Like those are stupid multiples. So just take a zero away if you had smaller position. $100 position would lead to $7,770 profit at that target. Grayscale Litecoin. Alright, what if you just had like $100 on Grayscale Litecoin at a really small position, but would it be worth like? You can't even buy one share of Tesla for these numbers. Like, you can't even get one fucking Tesla for $700. I mean, let's say you have $100 Grayscale Litecoin at like $350. 28 shares, Grayscale Litecoin hits $500 ultimate target, $14,000. Fucking turning like hundreds of dollars into tens of thousands of dollars. I'd say that's worth the wait. I'd say that might be worth the hold, guys. Let's say you have a large position and you were able to stack up, load the boat with a whole crate. Some of you got a whole crate. The Grayscale, like you got 2 crates. Let's call a crate like 1,000 shares. Some of you got a whole 2 with your name written on it, sealed away down below the deck, and then it hits $500. $1 million profit. If you're going DFU level on some of these things, entering with like tens of thousands of dollars. It can lead to millions, legit. If you have like 50 grand in something, it goes 20x. Like those Hershey's puts evil Toro. I know. There's a lot of Jasmine cargo too. Lots of Jasmine crates below the deck. That's a good choice with the profit potential on it. There's a bunch of our altcoin charts with this kind of potential. Okay, like Not Bored Enough has 1 million Jasmine coins. If Jasmine goes up here, Crypto Boron, Not Bored Enough's a millionaire on that one trade. It's $1. even if you're just shooting for the recovery target, even if you're just going for recovery on Jasmine the last year, that's 40x. You too, Firefly. Yeah, alright. It was, let's fucking go, Pirates. You see those freaking numbers? Think positive. T-Cat's that way too. That's why I go back and rewatch this morning's show if you missed it. Because we were talking that way about T-Cat too. Jasmine, T-Cat, crazy targets. Like, even if you're just going for last year recovery 40x, but Jasmine can hit a new all-time high next year. Go like 100 fucking x multiple. That's insane. That's at the all-time low. It's done it before. Like, it went 50x right there. Last year. Go 50x again next year. But now some of our pirates have like millions of Jasmine coin. So they're gonna bank on that next 50x move. Like, they only had a little bit of Jasmine last time, but now they're about to bank on the next one. Whoa, ride too? Okay. Alright, somebody just mentioned numbers of what you're holding. Okay. I'll do it for a few of you. Oh man, I need to make more coffee, so if you want me to do a quick number crunch to get you excited, let's get some light going. Tell me how many shares you're holding of whatever chart. And I'll do a quick estimate of like what the potential is. Remember, there's taxes involved and shit, but like, alright, JD Perry has 29,000 Jasmine. Let's just call it 30,000. Pussy. 30,000. The recovery target's like 40 cents. $12,000 on it without even hitting a new all-time high. Jarhead has 3,200 ride. Okay, well, grayscale Litecoin is easy to figure out. Like, we did the grayscale Litecoin. Just remember that like 2,000 shares, it hits the ultimate target. That's a million. 2,000 shares hits ultimate target at 500. That's a million. It's an easy way to think about it. So if you have 1,000 shares, it hits the ultimate target. That's 500,000. That's half. Which is pretty fucking good for one trade. I don't think anyone's gonna be complaining if they only make 500,000 instead of a mil. So if you have like, you know, 500 shares, then it's half of that. It's 250,000. Just fractional like that. If you have 4,000 shares, it's 2 million. That one's kind of easy to figure out. But Jarhead's got 3,200 ride all-time highs, like 35. I'm getting excited. I'm clicking the buttons too quick. So 200 shares. It's $35 per share. Oh, nice. Over 100K. Okay, Hornet, let's do it with your nano, because we already did Vitor. He's got 500 nano at $1 each, right, roughly, so it's like a $500 position. Nano target $40. 20 grand. Speculatively, it can hit 100 though. It could hit 100 per nano is 50,000. $500 to 50,000 nano. Welcome to real trading. We're going for the fucking gold. We're not dicking around on on Bed Bath and Beyond, except for not bored enough. One sundial. I'll do a couple more if you tell me like how many shares you're holding of what. All those calculations were just the recovery targets, by the way. Those weren't even all-time high target. Every single one of those could speculatively go even further up than what I just number crunched. That's pretty wild, like. Alright, fuck it. You all get excited? Grayscale Litecoin hype? Oh, really get excited? We should. It's Friday. Just keep our eyes on the prize. S&P do whatever. Market crash. That's where all the money's gonna come from. We're talking like end of year, going into next year. Fucking crypto bull run, dollar crashing, best case scenario, maximum potential. Alright, so Grayscale Litecoin, all those huge numbers I was calculating, all those insane numbers, profits we were just crunching. That's the recovery target to the all-time high top, 500. Speculatively, these can go even further, which is pretty crazy to think about. So, if we're gonna get really excited and be Moon Boy about. Like, how stupid could it get if it went absolutely insane? Whoa. And it went beyond that. Here, it was $500 for one Grayscale Litecoin. But remember, you only get like a tenth of a Litecoin. You only get 0.09 Litecoins per share Grayscale Litecoin. So people are paying $500 for 0.09 Litecoin. So that means they were effectively, Litecoin was about $500 itself right here. They were paying the same price for Grayscale Litecoin as they were for Litecoin, even though you only get a fraction of a Litecoin. So the premium was insane, like 10,000% premium, whatever. Now it's a discount. So what does that mean for the future? Well, what's our Litecoin target? What's our Litecoin target? Magic Triangle, $1,000. Speculatively, people might pay the same price for Grayscale Litecoin as they do Litecoin. They might pay $1,000 for one Grayscale Litecoin. What the fuck? But that's not all. But wait, folks, that's not. There's more. It can go over 1,000. This can hit like $5,000. Like ultimately long term, I think the limit on Litecoin is probably like 10,000. But this thing can get up to like 5,000, 10,000, the same price as Ethereum right now. You know, Ethereum's $4,000, right? Same price of Ethereum. Litecoin can be that one day. So holy shit, like imagine if they were paying the same price for Grayscale. That's it, wait for Litecoin, and Litecoin's like $5,000. What? Wait, what? You see what I'm saying? That's insanity. It's so fucking crazy. It just might work. Like, imagine if they're paying the same price for it as it is up here at like 5 G's. They're paying like $5 grand for one Grayscale Litecoin. What? Like, it doesn't even really make sense, but it does, because that's the kind of asset that it is. It's the only one that can really do that because the premium. Yeah, exactly. When do we lock it in, make it a win? Well, Robert says they can have my $5,000 Grayscale Litecoin. Exactly. If they want to pay thousands of dollars for our Grayscale Litecoin, let them have it. Fucking give it to them. They can have all my Grayscale Litecoin at that price. I'll sell every single one of them at that price. Whereas on the price, it's just that's the real potential. Like, there's almost no limit when we're talking crypto bull run over the next 5 years. Like, Litecoin can go to 5 G's. We'll see where Grayscale Litecoin gets, because I'll probably be charted a few years from now. I'm gonna chart it. I'm planning to chart it as long as it takes to hit stupid targets like that. Like, I'm gonna be charting Litecoin as long as it's under 10,000. After it hits $7,777, then I'm done with it. I don't care about it. You know. Then I'll be bearish on Litecoin. Once it's up in the thousands of dollars, then we're done with it. We can be bearish on Litecoin, and we can take our profits and shit. Yeah, Kelly, for sure. Yeah, I've never really like mentioned really how there's like essentially no limits there, because remember, like, it trends up and down depending on the price of Litecoin. Litecoin's leading into an epic bull run. Grayscale Litecoin leading to an epic bull run, and that's not even factoring in the discount and the premium and everything. There's almost no limit. But do be reasonable. I agree, Kelly. Where try not to be too greedy with it. Where it's like, hey, if we hit $100 Grayscale Litecoin in a couple months, it's up like 30x by the end of the year. Good idea to lock in some profits. I'm sure I'll lock in some profits too. Like, I know we probably all just want to diamond hand it to the sky, to the moon, just to fucking Pluto. Every last share, but we should definitely be locking in, making wins along the way. Perhaps around $100 there, the sooner it gets up there. If it just smashes right up there in the next few months, then it's a great idea to lock some in, make it a win, get a retracement. Take 3 more months, 6 more months to go back up and hit a bigger target. Like, well, exactly, Robert. You could buy a house at that point. That's kind of what I'm shooting for. Yeah, I told you that's my plan. I definitely did. Just don't remember. I'm kidding. That's my plan. When I lock it in, make it a win, I'm gonna trade my crypto for a motherfucking house. I don't have a house yet. I'm still kinda young. So if I had a house, I would sell it and load up on the hot bevies. I don't have a house, but I got some hot bevies. So yeah, they go up far enough, you're up enough profits, like lock in that treasure. If it's like a life-changing amount of money. That's what we had to do with AMC, right? AMC went up so much last year, we had to lock it in, make it a win. It didn't make sense to keep holding it. Dollar's going all the way up, the very end of the day, of course it is, just like yesterday. We knew it was gonna take all day. It's gonna finish the day right at the top, just like this one. Pressure building, but our hot bevies get me real excited. Happy Friday. We're gonna have our last trading intermission coffee break. Going to the paper and hour. Going into pillaging hour. Last chance to get some slam dunks for next week. Just like 5 minutes on the coffee break. I've done my pillaging today. As it took me so long on the intermissions, I was firing some fucking cannons at crypto, guys. You already know. They're irresistible. I don't even care what Bitcoin's doing. Those altcoins are very cheap. They're dirt cheap. AMD's only double digit. Kala hardly moves. No coconut bounce at all today so far. It's only questions. Are we gonna get any kind of bounces back power hour? But dollars really is what it's been lately. It takes to the very end. Not expecting much there. It would look better to finish the day over 30 on Bitcoin. It's not super important. That's a hat. hat trick on John Deere home fucking run. I said deer, by the way. You know what he's doing. Yeah, Seven, you gotta do what you gotta do. Get through a market crash. Diamond hands your house because housing market's in trouble. We got people who FOMO'd into houses last year. They got paper hand their houses. Alright, keeping cool in the market crash. That's what we do best. Welcome back, traders. Kimber Angie's magic fucking number. Guess we're heading the right direction. We might get a power hour here. All the pressure built up. Dollar hits the limit soon. We got 12 minutes. Depends if we hit that spot on the dollar or not in time. Otherwise, we're gonna run out of time on the bill. Looking interesting for crypto over the weekend. We get some major altcoin bouncies over the weekend here. Depending on how it goes next hour. Yeah, the prices of bacon are mooning. Long bacon. Oh. According to the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, prices for bacon and related products are 2,700% higher versus 1939. All in bacon. Got a $200 difference in value. Oh, bacon killed the boiler. That's perfect because I was wanting pirate music anyway. I've been feeling some piratey music. And the days and the week. Crazy week. There's the prices of bacon over the last like 40 years. The left side. Here's the price like adjusted on the right side. That stays the same. $7.40 average price per pound on bacon 2022. Last year is $6.65. 550, 550, 550. $3.50. $2. $1.50. From $1.50 to $7.50. Oh, here's the chart for it. Holy pig. One pig's fly, right? One pig's fly, they say. Pigs are flying. Bacon bull ride. How do we trade that? Jarhead wants to buy a farm instead of a Lambo. Yeah, I had a farm out back a couple of years ago. Because the neighbor's yard was right there and they had like 7 goats out there. It's pretty cool. They would run around in the snow. One time I had this girl over. She was like, "Can we go see the goats?" Yeah, okay, let's go see the goats. But Mama Goat was pregnant and was trying to like keep us away from her territory. Like, alright, here's the goats, but we can't pat it because it's pregnant. And she couldn't resist FOMOing in on the goat patting, so she'd stick her hand out and get bit by it. Goats are feisty creatures. No FOMO. Sphere 3D right under $1. $0.97 Sphere 3D Friday afternoon. Jeez. These really look like potentially last minute entries going into next week. We're gonna have to look at Bitcoin some more end of the day. Oh, green candle. If we finish strong on Bitcoin, crypto can go green all weekend. Sphere 3D opens with a bang Monday morning. Stock market is down again. You gotta be kidding me. It's inevitable. It's about how we handle it. Be waiting for an opportunity to derail the conversation and turn it to energy, frequency, and vibration. There's 742 people watching a live stream of a deer eat some grass right now. Now we're getting excited, right, about end of year. We see where all this going without crash. I keep having to pull this chart up multiple times per day. We see where it's going. Now you get it. Last year. Oh, this year, let's fucking go. You ready? You've seen that cycle before. We made it through the. You made it through the whole bubble. AMC, GameStop, fucking short squeeze. I respect that. it through that. You can't make it through anything. You've seen it all. And from the bottom to the top, back to the bottom. And dollars like AMC at $50. Changed my mind. When a chart stopped out, a chart stopped out. Doesn't matter what the fuck it is. Real estate, bacon. Close to a year strong. One more YOLO. There's Captain standing up to the hedges. He's like, "Grr." And the hedges will bow. The prophecy. Oh, it's gonna be power paper. Power paper, guys. Dollar didn't make it up there yet. It'll be the very end of the day, isn't it? Well, as dollar starts slamming right now, as dollar goes straight down, power hour. Gonna end the day right here. It's ridiculous. Market madness. Right now it's set up for paper hand hour. Just cause I love you so much. Me hodling AMC. In school, new job, just married, climbing the ladder. I got some of you with that one. As long as one person laughs, it's worth it. Surprise you with a joke. That's Robert holding it. Well, really, you could do that with any stock, right? Oh, what is this dollar dippy? Whoa! Where'd all this rocket fuel come from? Friday, Vomo gigging in? How's the market? See what happens. If we get dollar dippy, we're bullish going into next week. AMC's gonna make us rich. You should have sold that $70. Fucking had you get out of the car. You need to buy your farm sooner rather than later. Yeah, but we're farming hot bevies. Try to rush it, it's not gonna happen, but like you gotta let the stocks grow into a harvest. You can harvest all the crops and take them to the market. If you're planting a bunch of watermelons, like you can't just dig them out of the dirt when they're still seedlings. I'll wait for them to grow into nice juicy melons. You know what I mean? I was not gonna want to eat it. $1 Sphere 3D share. Still in the dirt down here. We gotta give it an opportunity to become its full potential. And then when other people want it bad enough, when it's ready for the markets, like when there's enough demand for it, and you're the one who's got all the supply, yeah, bring it to town. You get the treasure back to town and unload the cargo. Nice, Josh Covey going for a balancer. Yup. Nicely done. Got some end of day pillaging. Especially for like crypto stocks going into next week. Let's get that treasure. Just getting me more and more excited about all the bevies, because all day long, every day this week, randomly in the chat, so it'll be like, I just snatched up 1,000 shares of Sphere Shady. I'm surprised anyone has dry powder left. Just by having dry powder to pillage with right now, you're already winning. Like, you're stealing treasure from the Moon Boys. They got no dry powder. They can't fight back. They can't reload their ammunition. They're done. You got dry powder, you're just gonna blast them. Steal all their treasure, easy. Already winning just by having the ammo. See, most people, including a lot of our crew too, already fired all their cannons throughout the last few months on a bunch of different things, and they're out of dry powder, and it's about accumulation now. It's like maybe you can get some more once in a while. But if you got dry powder to like double down on Sphere 3D or even brand new entries, whatever, you're already winning because you're capitalizing on the value of the dollar being so extreme. All the dry powder that you're using is valuable, so it's effective. It does what its job. It goes a long way to get you undervalued crypto and stuff. Yeah, so we'll look into it after the bell more on Bitcoin and everything. We're starting the bounce. Let's see how far up we can make it at the end of the day. The bell, can we hit 30,000 again at least? BTC. Next hour. S&P is not continuing down, dollar suspiciously flat. Everything seems suspiciously flat still at the moment. Puxton's definitely moving and grooving again. Going to the earnings next week. Yeah, it's still very difficult to try and tell or decide on like the inverse charts here. VXX. Is VXX gonna finish with a bang? Meaning like S&P goes down? Or it's not ready yet? It's hard to even really say what is right there on the line with an hour left. To be reasonable, it's not ready yet, and we're gonna get bigger developments next week. And then we'll have a better feel for it next week. It's Tomas scooping out more Jasmine right now too. Being brave, it's a danger. Yeah, Vitor is continuing. Which I have mixed feelings about. Want it to go straight up. At the same time, I don't, because I can't keep my support. At some point, like, here's the strategy. Well, we have the slam dunk, so now's our chance to really take advantage of the situation. Whether it goes straight up over the weekend or whether it takes some more time, either way, at a certain point, it's the price, not the time. It's like whenever it gets over that certain price, it's not worth it anymore. So even if I don't have the dry powder to double down on it, like, and I want to, well, I'm excited for people who are able to fire cannons at these things and steal them, because I'd rather my friends in the chat be holding these epic opportunities than some random traders. The Jasmine pudding, that's perfect right now. Right on the bull box. So I'm not trading Jasmine, but I'm excited for everyone who is, because I'd rather some of you rake it in on the board on Jasmine rather than some random moon boys. And I'll set you up for next year. This is like over the weekend. Keep going up. They're ready to bounce. Same with a lot of the stocks. Didn't happen today. That's the perfect spot for Jasmine to say over the weekend. If we finish strong on Bitcoin, so far so good. 45 minutes, pressure's fucking on. 7 to the 10.
777.
Especially for crypto. Look how it turned around just like 10 minutes ago. Right on power hour. Spring right up to 30k in the next 45 minutes. Finished super strong, like that dip never even fucking happened. And all the altcoins keep sending it over the weekend. Jasmine goes up another 200% over the weekend. My goodness. What a setup. What a reversal in action. That's what we're looking for. Let's see if we can push right back up 30k like right now. Immediately. Because there's no time for planning. It's actually there's fucking go time. More sevens. That was pathetic. We're gonna need more sevens for that. It's the only thing I can do it. Bowcat's not here. Going away. The S&P may or may not turn green end of day. I know. Crew's burned out from all the sevens everywhere. We need them this week more than ever. We're not gonna need them as much next week. So whatever that does, if we get a solid push up on Bitcoin 30k, then it's like it never even went red today. It's all set over the weekend, nothing to worry about. Everyone who was brave building the altcoins, good job. That setup is ridiculous right now. It really is. It's fucking crazy. Like that, you know that dollar dip that we're waiting for all day that we're talking could take till the last 10 minutes of the day? Yeah, it's taking to the last 10 minutes of the day. It started to happen. We got like 40 minutes left. Jeez. The thing is happening all of a sudden. That means we might be bullish going into next week, meaning ride all those big targets, all those heavy targets. Just delay the party, ride $5 target next week, AMC $20 target next week, going into the end of month. If we finish sturdy, strong enough. Yeah, it's a good cliffhanger for sure. There's gonna be, but like crypto for over the weekend. Interesting there. That's where my focus is at the moment, because it is cliffhanger S&P. May or may not turn green, and that sets it up for Monday. So what that does there. But Bitcoin finished strong enough now, sets it up over the weekend. Meaning like altcoins can put in major V-shaped recoveries over the weekend. Those V's on all of them. This Digibite. We're gonna get a spring on these over the weekend. Altcoins go up 100% over the weekend. Putting Litecoin back in the giant magic triangle. So this perfect setup for a boost over the weekend. Put Litecoin magic number back in the magic triangle. So there's a lot of magic things happening right now. You see? We can get this over the weekend. Really, even if we're just holding 29 on Bitcoin, feeling pretty comfortable about that. We don't even need to necessarily hit 30, but that's why we're gonna do some crypto crunch, because it could happen like 30 minutes after the bell too. It could happen right at the end of the day after the bell. And that would be just as good. Okay, are we getting any green movements on our bull charts? Anything picking up, turning up, power hour? All these long-term charts pull up. It's all about the long-term, bigger picture right now. Pressure built up on that. AMD is working its way up, but pressure built up right there as well. Right on the top, local resistance. If the magic kicks in and we get an end of day dollar dippy, then these things are ready to break out. I think the setups are perfect right now. Is anything doing it yet? MindMed finishing highest point of the day. TAL was in that yesterday. Talking about perfect setup. TAL. Because we got the breakout yesterday. Bit of a support retest. It's holding up, turning up, end of day there even. The setup next week. Doesn't look in danger whatsoever. So if we get dollar continuation next week, like we're gonna still be crushing epic targets. No time at all. Where's Mullen at with this? Right around $1 on Lucid. Just under 20, but not by much. Right up on the top of the buy box, bull box there. So there's no problems at all with stuff like that. The setup's perfect. It's just not really gonna send it till we get more dollar dippy. We can next week. We might be getting that next week, guys. It's starting to go down all of a sudden after all day. This is leading into Monday. That's what I was saying all day long too about it. Was whatever happens the last hour of the day is gonna lead into Monday. It's all gonna spill over to next week. We get big enough dollar dippy, that's gonna spill into next week, and everything's bullish as fuck. All of a sudden, again, like we're sticking to the plan, right? We're still generally bullish on everything until it were to change. And like if we saw big enough warning sign, like if there was too many bearish signals to ignore, then we would reevaluate that. We were ready to change our analysis about it going into next week, but so far we're sticking with it. It's looking like going green next week. AMC can still hit $20. GameStop can still hit $200. Well, yeah, the booty coin bets are rigged because I'd rather have you gambling on slots in the chat than actually on the trades on the market. Get your gambling fix on the booty coin bets on the slots rather than on the day trades. You see how much it sucks to rely on luck. It's bad to rely on luck. We don't like to do that. We want to have an advantage. You're just like destined to fail if you're taking dice rolls all the time relying on luck. We gotta use our big brains and strategize. We'll take every advantage we can get in the markets. There's essentially no cheating in the markets. Like, whatever advantage we can get, use it. About what submission? Spy calls next week or something? A target call? Holy shit, yeah. Wow. Even Swift Mischief, who's been pretty savage lately, his emotions are getting tested, he said, on spy calls and target calls. He's trying to play this coconut bounce. Yeah, dude, like, it's not how it appears. We can still be bullish. It's crazy. What a day. Foggy day. Trying to help you see clearly. Market confusion, madness, all the dummies see this. They don't get it. They don't know dollar dip. We can still be bullish for coconut bounce next week. Even Target spring up 20%. Yeah, Gary, time out. Time out for you. That's what you get. Thanks, Firefly. I can count on you. Gary goes, time for more push-ups, Captain. Firefly goes, fuck that. Time out. Protecting Captain, thank you. Maybe at the very end of the day, if you're lucky. If we finish strong, I'll do some push-ups. If the market's strong, I'll finish strong. Hey, Tina. Dollar debit. What did Gary do wrong? He told me to do some push-ups. And I don't wanna. I already did that this morning. That's a joke. Like this morning I did 10 push-ups on camera. I was like, let's all be healthy. People were at the gym. The crew was at the gym. Some of them working out, and I got inspired by them being healthy. So I slammed some push-ups, and I was like, I don't really want to do 20 though, it's early, maybe I'll do 10 more later. Yeah, maybe not. If we finish strong, I'll do it. If we can hit 30k Bitcoin crypto crunch, I think that's worthy of 10 push-ups. We're close to some double digits. We got 7%. Some double digits. The slot machine's called a hedgy wedgie. Yeah, hedgers probably fucking run all the casinos while they're at it. Conspiracy theory. The governments control all the casinos. But we're not gonna go there, else I'll really get a bounty on my head. Let's not talk about who owns the casinos. Or else they'll really be after me. I don't know who. Never mind. No one knows. Oh, fuck all that. How about the lottery guys? Are you kidding me? They legit. They legit like run the lottery. So they make shit tons of money off the taxes on it. Everyone knows that, right? Okay, you'll probably know that. Vinny, you been at a convenience store lately? Somebody's at the counter with a scratch off. Now that's testing your luck. That's relying on your luck. Okay, Allied Healthcare made it back up. Double digit. At least we got 2 double digits now. S&P's only 1% red. It's gonna finish green. My goodness. 27 minutes. Not too much dollar dip yet. It's a good start. It's not that much yet. Yeah. They're scratching so hard they could start a fire with all that friction, right? They're flipping like a pages. Oh, that's a loser. Toss it. Loser again. Toss it. Give me some more scratch. Damn. Like, there's no strategy involved. That's the problem. It's legit like a scam. There's no fucking strategy. At least video game tournaments, it's like a test of skill. Strategy. StarCraft tournaments, at least StarCraft 2 has a lot of strategy involved, so if they win the tournament, they deserved it. There's like a white, you'd never believe it, but there was a white guy, typical white guy. Funny because I'm white. It's like the first white dude to win a StarCraft 2 tournament in like ever. Fucking ever. Sarah becomes first non-Korean to win StarCraft 2's biggest prize. I think ever. Like, every year since the creation of this game, since StarCraft came out, Koreans have been dominating it. Koreans have won every single competition forever. He was the first dude to non-Korean to do it. Kinda interesting. Like, even that market's changing, even that world's changing. Getting market madness. Yeah, so like, I'm sure he deserved it, right? But it's interesting because the Korean culture like dominated that strategy in the game for decades. He must have like came in with a brand new strategy or something and caught them all by surprise. So it's basically exactly like trading. So we're gonna play some StarCraft 2 after the show. I want to play some Elden Ring. Too much crypto action. Crypto's the video game, the excitement's on Bitcoin bounce. Play your video games after Bitcoin gets over 30. Some of the crew last year, they were like addicted to playing Call of Duty and stuff every day, and then they quit playing video games because they were enjoying trading so much. We're almost green on S&P, holy fuck! I got all those candles! The trampoline! Market madness. Where your common sense off the plane? That just everything we thought just took till the last 10 minutes of the day. That's all. What are they? Assemble the bounce castle. Get the hot tub out. Come on in, the water's just fine. What's critical though? Do we even need anything really to happen right now? Everything should be pretty steady, like the ones that were either or, that were kind of in between, should be stable right now. The green one's pushing up a little bit in the day with a dollar dippy all of a sudden. It's actually happening. We're actually getting dollar dippy all of a sudden. Like, I know some of you are like, arg, because this is gonna delay the market crash. Stuff's going bullish, it's gonna delay the market crash. Like next week, open green, keep going. So some of you are like, arg, now it's gonna take longer for market crash. Yeah, but it shouldn't take that long still. Like it's more about the end of the month. This is between now and end of month action. So basically just next week. And after that it's gonna be extreme because the bear charts certainly are crashing. They're doomed. There's no going back on those, they're doomed. John Deere's all over. Even if that stays like flat next week or goes slightly up, it's not gonna matter. Like that by the end of the month they're gonna be getting obliterated again. Yeah. Tired of hearing the same thing month after month. Well, I agree. I was agreeing with you this morning, or it's like I'd rather just get it all over with. But what are you gonna do? Like, there are good things about it. You just gotta focus on the good things about it. Cause it's like, yeah, the coconut bounces are silly. Those are annoying on the bear charts. And like Tesla's fucking coconut bounce. Tesla coconut bounce. Fuck Tesla. Bitcoin going to 30K. Bitcoin's about to explode over the weekend. I don't know, like dollar dip market crash it's all spilling over to next week, but right now Gotta be flexible. Gotta be flexible, because you can't control the markets. Stay confident on the undervalued ones, avoid the overvalued ones, and be patient. Like, look, I'm sure Warren Buffett never is like, oh, I'm so tired of waiting next week, like all this next month bullshit. Like, you think Warren Buffett ever says that? No. He'll wait as long as it fucking takes. Like, that's the attitude that doesn't make it through the market crash, because they get tripped over on all the volatility. Like, stuff goes up, down, and then it's like, you think he said stuff like that? Alright. Well, the people who are keeping calm are gonna make like millions next year, and the people who are panicking are gonna sell the bottom and never come back to the market. So that's just as simple as that. I don't know. It's pretty yin and yang, straightforward. New traders are not gonna make it through this market crash. I'm telling you, they're not. The ones who make it through are gonna be rewarded for their bravery and their patience. That's how the markets work. Yeah, but like, sounds shady. You're frustrated about the dollar fuckery and the coconut bounces and like, but that's what the markets do all the time. Like, that's part of trading. That's gonna happen like every day, bro. On every chart. That's why I'm here every day, charting them every day, because it changes all the time. Like, it plays mind games with you every day. Like, isn't that what everyone says about the markets? Oh, I hate the market. I love the markets, but I hate the manipulation. Like, it's the same thing. Yeah, well, yeah. Just try to remember how big this is. Like, it's much beyond just normal trading, just normal investing. It's global chaos right now. Like, a big reason all this happening is because the global political chaos, turmoil. Yeah, you're fine, JD Party Hat. At first, I wasn't sure if you're, like, talking about Captain, like, oh, Captain's just saying this bullshit of like, next week it's gonna crash, next week it's gonna crash. Like, no, it's all crashing, but like, it's such a big thing that like the biggest companies in the world are going straight down right now, like Tesla and Apple. That's huge stuff, like way beyond the scope of like normal trading or normal investments or normal anything. It's not normal. It is very extreme markets where it's the most overvalued charts, the biggest companies in the world are going straight down. So it's like pretty much inevitable now, and it's speeding up. So it's certainly speeding up. We're getting through it. We're definitely getting there. Like it shouldn't take that much longer, really. It has been taking a while, but now it's parabolic shots downwards. So the momentum's kicking in on these bear charts, and they're pretty much doomed. And it's probably only gonna take next month, and they'll be down here like within a few weeks. Apple will be down way lower, and that's like hundreds of billions of dollars. So that's a huge thing going on in the world. Or like, even my dentist yesterday, I was at the fucking dentist. It's like, oh yeah, you do the stock markets? Like, I heard everything's getting annihilated right now. Like, how's that all go? It's like, yeah, they totally are. Like, even the dentist knows the market crash is happening right now. But I was like, well, but some of our traders are making money on stuff going down, which is pretty epic. But waiting for this, like, let me make it clear, waiting for Apple to crash here is way different, completely different than waiting for like GameStop short squeeze. Because it is very predictable. That's a different. Yeah, well, it's very tough. It's very tough because when all this big storm is hitting, like Kraken's attacking these mainstream charts. That's what's happening. Kraken's attacking Tesla. When all that's so extreme, like our hot bevies aren't really gonna be hitting big targets. Only when we're having nice dollar dippies do we get those moves and stuff along the way. Once in a while we get a spring up. But in general, like when Apple's going straight down, it's really hard for a ride to hit $5 because people are intimidated by the markets right now. They don't have dry powder to put in the ride. They're panic selling Tesla. But anyway, that's what's so tough about trading over the last 6 months, because they've all been in like accumulation. Hardly any of them have actually hit big targets in the last 6 months. So under normal trading conditions, normal environment, we would be hitting big targets on charts like every week. Like a different chart would hit a fucking target. Like, oh sweet, like BlackBerry hit $20, oh nice, Ride hit $10, fucking Metin hit $5, sweet. Like we'd be hitting targets all the time in normal conditions, but like there's too much global chaos right now where it's been this extensive process, and that's what's hard about it, because if you have like 10 hot bevies that none of them have hit a target the last 6 months, you've had no profits to be able to take out of them. Normally you would have things hitting targets and it's like, sweet, I can take some profits on this one and then enter my other one and do all these other moves, but there's no like opportunity to even make that move right now. Yeah, Elton Carp, you know that well. He's just gonna diamond hands, like set it and forget it. So eventually, when some of them hit the target, so the markets get healthy, you're just gonna know what to do. It's just this. It's really not that uncommon either. It's really not. That's what's so tough about it. To have to wait that long. I mean, the hard part about it lately is like the markets are so extreme that hardly anything's been hitting good targets. So there's not very many chances to lock in profits. Kava was one of the exceptions. Kava went like 500% in February. Well, there had been some exceptions. Kava right here, 600% in February. That was awesome. People locked in big profits on Kava there. Camber Energy at one point had a good bounce. Well, when we slam dunked 50 cents on it, it went up 350% and people locked in profits. Camber Energy. Besides that, there haven't even been that many. Like, that's pretty much it all year so far. Usually we would have like half of our charts doing this, and it's like, oh, I'm taking profits on Virgin Galactic. Oh, cool, I'm taking profits on Nikola. Nice, well, I'm taking profits on something else. Like, we would have a lot more targets being hit normally, but it's all been dollar parabolic, all-time high area fucking dollar. Like, too much global chaos for that to be happening right now. That's what's not normal about the markets the last 6 months. So it's tough for new traders who have never been through like something like that, essentially a bear market. Like, we're essentially like coming out of a bear market on our hot bevies, whereas like Amazon and Tesla are just entering that cycle. So yeah, like there's a couple right there, Kava, Camber Energy. Besides that, it's hard to even think of many. Like, there were nice rallies on a bunch of them, like the Therapeutics. A bunch of those Therapeutics squeezing 100%. I'm talking about like 500%, 1000% rallies. There haven't been many this year at all. Because of this. You just gotta get through this. Then there's gonna be lots of targets getting hit. Looking pretty decent right now. So far, it's topping out there. Yeah, S&P's almost green. It's barely red at all. It's about to finish the day green. Dollar dippy. Holy cow. Bitcoin booming. Gary says that Kava trade was eye-opening for my future trades. Yeah, for sure. You guys are getting experience seeing the full cycle, like on Kava and stuff. We saw it dunk down to the bottom, you rode it up to the top, took profits, saw it come all the way back down, full cycle, and now they're going again. I mean, it's pretty much no matter what were to have happened with the S&P today, there was going to be some good, bad, and ugly. Let's put it that way. Because the doom charts are inevitably going to go down more in the near future. Even if they're green on Monday, like whatever, those ones are wrecked. Mullen's holding up $1.10, looking strong as fuck. There's gonna be good things too, where Mullen can hit 10x targets right now. Let's go. Not right now, you know. There will be some bad things, some ugly things, but jeez, on this, on our bullish bevies, it's looking damn good. We're 2 minutes. Can we finish green at least? Not even close to 400. It's basically right back where it started this morning. Exactly where it started. Long-term SOS. If it helped you stay stay bullish on it. Pirate wedge up to 250. This is how far it can go. See, okay, JD, here we go, man. That's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, delay the market crash, but if we get a nice bullish next week, like, fucking SOS can go 700%. No time at all, so there are good things with it, too. Our China babies primed already. Metin can get a good spring next week, too, like. We're green on S&P. This is what it is. Whether people wanted it or not, it is what it is. It's only 10 seconds. Here it is on the watch list. Last 3, 2, 1. It's green. Barely. Wow. What a day. Talk about market madness. I think that was maybe some of the worst of it that we've seen yet. That might have been some of the worst mindfuck we've seen in a while. But you did it. Another step in the right direction. So, yeah, like, there's gonna be good, bad, and ugly either way. No matter what that did today, because the bear charts are doomed. The hot bevies are maintaining strength. Yeah, okay, and that's a valid thing to consider. Is okay, it's green on the day but still red on the week. Makes sense. However, the end of the month's coming up. It's more about the end of the month. So the weekly candle's not too relevant right at the moment on that. Plus, just keep in mind what dollar's been doing over the week. All we were trying to figure out today really is the dollar dip gonna continue into next week pretty much. It does look that way. We had just enough strength come through the end of the day where, yeah, we can continue green Monday on S&P, sure, but like, and maybe even the bear charts will coconut bounce. But our hot bevies should rally really nicely next week. We can hit those epic short-term targets on them next week, potentially going into end of month. Say ride $5 target, AMC $20 target, that kind of the move next week on those charts. Short-term giant targets. We almost had to cancel that today. We were almost gonna have to change that. But stick to the plan is what happened. Like, it's everything that we're talking about all week. Still on track. Just took forever to figure that out. Took literally till the very last hour of Friday afternoon to decide that. That's how crazy the markets are right now. All the confusion, mind games, people, other traders can't make up their minds. So it's all the different influences on the S&P and the dollar and crypto and everything. By the way, that was just the pirate wedge target SOS. Yeah. Let's call it 15. For now. 45x SOS. That's the long-term target. If we get enough rocket fuel next week with how it's looking, we can hit some of these epic pirate wedge targets. For example, stuff like this on SOS. We're just going straight up next week, hitting hundreds of percents. Could be pretty epic there. So the market crash is gonna get right back to it soon enough. Soon enough. Like, let's see if we can get a good relief rally going on some of our favorite bullish charts for now, like mullen. Mullen closing nicely over $1, so that pretty much sealed the deal on the bear trap this week. And yeah, this is what can begin the run up to 10 on mullen, starting that next wave. So we could get a nice rally on mullen up to the top of the breakout box, like $3, 200%. Those are still on. Those targets are still on. It's quite the cliffhanger. Quite the cliffhanger. And Bitcoin started boosting up as well. That did not hit 30 yet. Let's see if we can make some more progress on that over the next like 30 minutes. So we'll do a bit of a crypto crash, but yeah, a lot of that, as we suspected, is just gonna spill over into next week. That was about good as we could have hoped for. There's a lot of incredible price action earlier this week, so I mean, just lower the expectations right now. We can't control the charts. Monday morning, we'll know a lot more. I'm excited for crypto over the weekend, so we're going to dive into that soon. Otherwise, if you're heading out, thanks so much. Kind words in support today. Stay calm, hold strong. Have an awesome weekend, and take care. Take 2 minutes, crypto crew. For sure, JD Party. Yeah, this. I think we're all feeling the same way to different extents. Totally normal, and that's why most people don't make it. Like, quit trading forever after 6 months of downside, and they never make it there. I believe in y'all. You're doing it successfully. Worst case scenario, we're just gonna get through the fucking storm. Markets will be super bullish when the dollar's crashing towards the end of the year. We pretty much have no choice at this point. So it's all we can do. And you're doing it. It's all it takes. You know what it takes. That's what it is. That's exactly it. It's tough, but you know what to do. Oh, Vthor 25%. Who bought all the Vthor? Oh wait, I did. Wait, I want more. No, don't go up yet. Stop that, Vthor. Settle your horses. That hidden fucking treasure. It's the only altcoin that's even green right now. Can be hyped about a bunch of them though. Jasmine, everything. Be right back. This is how a bunch of them can look over the weekend. 20% tonight, tomorrow. Whatever this is. Can relax now. As long as things are hidden there, dude. Awesome. Welcome back, Crypto Crew. Cool stuff. You can look at. We get more development. Once again, the most surprising thing today was how brave the crew was. Lots of pillaging going on. Lots of cargo being unloaded down there. Oh, what's that? Where's that banging down? Oh, it's the crew walking down their cargo. If dollar really is topping out long term, which for now, I mean, effectively, it's slim chance is gonna go way higher. I doubt it. No, it's likely just gonna chop around, and every time it's green, the bear charts get wrecked. Every time it's dipping, the bull charts bounce. Good, bad, and ugly, depending on where they are in the process. It'll be both. Mixture of all of it. It's extreme on extreme opposites, where some are completely topped out, going straight down. They're gonna get hurt by dollar damage. Bullish charts that are bottomed out, holding the line, are gonna spring up on the dollar dips. Each one of them along the way every time. So like going into the end of the year, like the later half of the year, the last 6 months of the year, we should be working our way down here, getting way down, further down by the end of the year. And then that sets it up for all year next year too. Yeah. So it's really this bull run ahead. Make no mistake, there's an epic bull run ahead on stocks and crypto. Bitcoin's pretty likely to hit $100,000 next year. So you can't imagine what the altcoins are gonna do. We're getting excited, crunching some potential number of profits on those earlier. It's the real deal, they can really do that. Litecoin really can go thousands of dollars here. So if it's generally topped out here, even though there will be volatility, then Bitcoin, you can make a reasonable judgment that this is potentially bottomed out overall. This zone really. If dollars really hit the top, then this is probably the bottom. And we had a flash crash and overextension below there. So that's our crypto flash crash drop opportunity. Hitting the bottom of the giant bull flag. So end of year last year, December, We're at all-time high, $70,000. Crypto already crashed since then. Bitcoin already crashed this year, this new year. $65%. That's a crash on Bitcoin from the all-time high end of the year, December there. This was good entries last year in August. That's where we are again. Almost like it never even hit all-time high. It's a giant dong. That's what makes crypto a slam dunk, because there's the double dunk, and then anything below that, it's the slam dunk. The real flaming hot entries. So Bitcoin itself, with dollar being generally topped out, can recover pretty quickly here. Put in a bit of a V-shaped recovery on Bitcoin itself, the whole crypto market. Right, that's where we're at, is we may put in a V-shaped recovery on crypto itself, like we have it on some of the stocks. Verb. Literally verb with the letter V, and then VThor, vechain with the letter V. They're doing it on the stocks. Like a lot of them are up here already. We're in action on this with crypto as well. And potentially over the weekend we can get up here completing the bear traps on crypto. So this might play out, turn into a V shape right here on Bitcoin itself. And that means it's gonna recover very quickly right back up to here. That puts it up close to $50,000. Potentially going into the end of the month, like throughout next week. Heading into the end of the month. Bitcoin can be up $45,000, $50,000 end of month. Here's the cherry on top. Here's the icing, sugar on top, icing on the cake. Pretty much everything that's undervalued is trying to recover pirate wedge style to get back to where they were November, December. So if we get this V-shaped recovery, that puts it back over to the top of the bull flag breakout. It goes right back November, December. Boom, we're at all-time high, $70,000. No time at all. Not very far in the future by the looks of it. Remember, dollar might be really topped out. It's the top on dollar, then. This is what it can look like on Bitcoin going forward. As dollar is going down, this is pumping. We get that bull flag breakout here at around 50,000. We're gonna hit the all-time high 70, and then it's like certainly it should go to 100. If it's going up to 70, you would think FOMO rally push it right up to 100. This is an accurate projection on Bitcoin right here. This is a real chart. This is the plan right now. That's not speculating, that's not a what if really, that's my expectation. And we're gonna see how it goes. Yeah, so basically straight up from here to all-time high, exactly. Making this the best fucking entries ever on crypto right now. Getting our altcoins at the bottom, and then boom, boom, boom. All of a sudden, the end of the year, we're pushing all-time highs. This one right here, this took 3 months. There's like 6 months to the end of the year. Takes 3 months to do the same thing, go back up here, hit the all-time high, and then it keeps going for 3 more months, $100,000. End of year. Like, there's a very high likelihood, a real strong probability that Bitcoin's gonna hit 100,000 next year, if not this year. Like before then, over the next 6 months even. So like, surely by 2023 it'll be up there. Some point next year when dollar's crashing. Yeah, so I mean, it's interesting because if it was really gonna flash crash, like it already could have done that down to 10. Already would have done that right here. And that didn't happen. It's putting in the V recovery, dollars topped out. It did happen on some of the altcoins. So it's almost like Bitcoin's the S&P with the stock hot bevies. Like the stronger this is, the stronger the hot bevies are for the altcoin. So some of them did slam dunk the altcoins and they're down here, and people at Crypto Cruise loading a boat with those. And they're looking to spring way bigger percents. That's what it's really all about. Those are the real money making opportunities. I want to point out, if we're looking at them specifically, because earlier we were looking at this overvalued versus undervalued correlation. Let's do it for some of the altcoins. I wonder if Ethereum's gonna line up with S&P here. There you go, Ethereum's overvalued. Like, some of the altcoins overvalued. So we want our good altcoins, we want our undervalued altcoins to be down here somewhere. Cycling the opposite, inverse, undervalued. See if we can match any of them up. Dash. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this better. We must have tried this before or something. I'm sure we've done it before. It's worth another look. This Dash and Ethereum on top of each other. Dash in red. So make it green because it's Dash after all. You better make it green. Dash at green hitting the bottom back here of the green. See how the green's flat bottom here? And that's where Dash slam dunk to. Ethereum, they both topped out here. It's not at the bottom. If Ethereum was down here right now, it would be an attractive entry on Ethereum. So this, not only does this tell us Ethereum's not an attractive entry, so it's like not even really worth fucking with that one. Better off targeting something like Dash. It also tells us Dash is at the bottom, undervalued slam dunk. So it's good for Dash, is bad for Ethereum. That's what this chart shows. Some of them are too extreme where it almost doesn't even look how it should. Jasmine and stuff. Perhaps chainlink. Hang on. It's really difficult to do these comparisons just on the fly without preparing ahead of time. Because a lot of them aren't gonna look quite that straightforward, quite that clear. A balancer should show it nicely. There we go. So balancer in blue, here's the bottom. On all of them. So you only want to enter the altcoins that are down here at the bottom.
Captain, I bought Shiba early today. Can you take eyes?
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Shax Gamer. And sure, Swabby, we can throw a couple other altcoins on here. It's a quick and simple way to kind of get an idea of how attractive is the entry on the altcoin that we're talking about. I wouldn't really want to enter altcoins that are up here and can still crash, like Shiba and Dogecoin and stuff. Pam the trader, let's fucking go. Great to see you. Hope all is well. The setups are unreal, Pam. Oh, bull run right around the corner. Bunch of things. Let's check out the SIDA Gen X. Oh wow, nice dude. Yeah, I mean, fuck. You want me to take a look at her, or you just want me to beholden the giant candles and give you credit for doing an awesome job, for doing a great job? You just wanted to brag about it? That's cool. Congrats. Still holding it, it sounds like. Still holding it. Holy fuck. Blue sky breakout. One more rocket jump. shit. Where it is right now, dude. Basically, take what you can get. I'm surprised you didn't already take profits and run. Take the money and run on that. 45% today, but you're still in it, so it looks like it's even up after hours. If you're lucky, it'll keep crushing it after hours. That's the kind of trade where you would want to watch it after hours here, because it keeps going after hours full 100% today. Looking the profits today. Otherwise, you'd be hoping for explosive opening Monday, basically, and then hitting it, get another 50% on it Monday, hopefully, and then you lock it in like as soon as possible. Really. You won't want to hold this too long. They're getting approval for some medications or something. Okay, well, yeah, get out of it before the news. Looks like you bought the rumor, time to sell it. Oh. You got what you wanted, like you won the trade, now you gotta lock it in, make it a win. Yeah, I've been super busy. So it's almost a good thing right now for people who are really busy and not watching the charts all day, every day. There's a benefit right now. Almost like less is more, depending on your strategy. Does that really mean it? We're turning around. Dollar's starting to work in our favor, help us out, give us that extra rocket fuel. Whereas we were sailing against the wind all year last year. We're pivoting, turning back around, getting treasure back to town. We're talking like 6 months of sailing ahead, guys. The ladies already know they're gonna be there. So surely it's gonna take like 6 months to make our way the whole ocean back to town. Cross the whole fucking ocean the other direction. After like a year and a half, 2 years of upside on that. Certainly 6 months of downside. More like 2 years of downside. 2 years upside, 2 years downside. Point is, towns where the money's at, that's where the profits are though. Like, we got the treasure, there's no one to sell it to out in the middle of the fucking ocean. Who are we gonna unload the cargo to? There's no one around. Just okay. Bullish me out for crypto. Green weekend ahead. There's no reason I did 30 end of day as well. I'm gonna start wrapping things up soon, so stay in focus. Oh, pioneer meta materials. I pulled out all the long-term charts today. all eyes on S&P essentially. Like, there's not even much discussion going on about metamaterials. Everyone's talking about fucking market crash on Tesla. Yeah, metamaterial is certainly undervalued on the long term. It slam dunked, bounced from like right around $1. Oh yeah, metamaterials top of that V. Short squeeze confirmed. Metamaterials put in the full V already. There they go. Bears trapped. If this is on a linear, you get a feel for the targets. Yeah, they already put in the hard bottom as it appears. 300% relief rally. Long term, of course. So like it goes to the all-time high there. It's 20x from $1 to $20. And those are the kind of targets that we can crush going into the end of the year, like 6 months from now, 9 months from now, when we're well into the dollar crash. That's how we're gonna get there. And we can unload the cargo of the treasure to the moon boys, who will pay $20 per share metamaterial. But they're sitting back at town all relaxed, all comfortable. They're not brave enough to go out and fight for the treasure down at the bottom. Yeah, 43 ICP. That sounded like a secret code. 43 ICP, roger that. No, overvalued, undervalued. Yeah, Ethereum's not even necessarily the best example for it. I think we can make it look even better with like Dogecoin. Dogecoin is basically Tesla, the altcoin. There's Doge versus Balancer. So here's our pivot, our bottom. Really, we want to see, if you like one of these altcoins, you want to see it down here right now, not up here. Where's ICP? Down there. Certainly not up here. Some of them aren't gonna look as nice as you would hope because ICP doesn't have much price history back here, so you don't get to see like this part before. But there's the other pivot, like here's the bottom effectively. Remember, it's just a concept too. And then there's the top pivot where the bearish ones are going down, and our bullish ones, they crashed back there. Like they hit the top too. They went from the bottom to the top too, but they already slam dunked back here. They're already down here making a really attractive entries. At least a lot of them. NEM's all the way down. to even match this one up. Kinda like this. So the bottom of the NEM in orange is here. It hit the top too, and it already crashed, so it's a good entry down here at the bottom compared to Doge. Like if Doge smashes all the way down here, then it would be a good entry too. About Steam's got that full cycle going. The dude like down there. Erg. Sure we're gonna get these ones to match up. It's not gonna work. I have to pull up Steam instead. If I pull up Steam and then do it the other way around. That's why it's hard, like you kinda have to prepare this beforehand. It's hard to do on the fly to get it, the ones that look the way to illustrate it. Just find one more to loopring, maybe. Might have it. Of course, it's not showing all the price history, that's why it's hard to do. I don't always see more time on it. Wrap things up. Maybe I can find some more for the weekend update video. That look nice. Nice and clean. But what else is nice and clean? Alright, so overall we're feeling good about crypto over the weekend. We're still getting dollar dippy. Bitcoin should push over 30,000 tonight. The next couple hours. The daily candle's a bit after, by the way, anyways. 3 hours, 9 minutes till the daily candle on Bitcoin. So this can still go over 30K in the next 3 hours and have a strong daily candle close. Doesn't even necessarily need that right now because we're getting the dollar dippy rocket fuel. And maybe dollar just stabilizes and Bitcoin stabilizes. However, altcoins, the altcoins, they're so low, they're putting in those V's like VThor. So I want to point out how nice that looks again. Unbiasedly too. I'm not even pointing it out because I accumulated some. Because I'm holding some, it just looks that good. That would have been a much more tense end of day battle if we had done the booty coin bet, red or green S&P. It didn't even get close to 400 today. Barely finished green on that. Give out those coins. and behold this giant magic triangle. How I do that. Only a few people bet for it to hit 400. Most of you are reasonable. Most of you are logical. That was the logical thing. So also, not only just unbiasedly how beautiful the setup is on VeThor, but also it's up 20% right now when literally like all the rest of the altcoins are red. It's the first one to put in the V. Apparently that's how low it really was, that it's like, nope, instantly recover, instant reversal, giant V in action here. I don't even have to draw the V, you can see it right there. Like, but it's more than that, here it is. The whole V. It's about to smash up there. For another 100%, potentially right over the weekend. That's what I'm saying, is like, even if Bitcoin stays flat, VeThor can still smash 100% this weekend. Because Bitcoin's not crashing, it's all good. Time to be brave. I'm excited everyone pillaging those altcoins, so I want to draw this out a bit more thoroughly here, just to like, just because giant magic triangle. Because I want everyone to understand the giant magic triangles like on Litecoin. I'll have to share that one. See, I'm pulling up like all the long-term charts today. Is very important for long-term directions. The Litecoin giant magic triangle, yeah. We started with like the yellow ones, I think. That was our original giant magic triangle on Litecoin, at least how we were drawing it in this area. But it's more than that. Like, remember, it's just an idea. It's not exactly charting's not exactly meant to be precise. It's just supposed to illustrate the trade at hand. So anything under that yellow line is a good entry back here, etc. So it's not about just one line on these. That's why I put these other ones on. Kind of like a heat map of the red spicy, the greens like super bullish, and the green ones. But the reds, the caution zone, the drop right there. So we're looking for the V on Litecoin, of course. It's already happening on VeThor right there. It's pretty much the same exact thing. So it looks like Litecoin's about to do that, because I never really drew it out this way or mentioned it specifically on VeThor, but it's just the idea. There's just another giant magic triangle, right? So we have this lower one that we add. It's really this, like, there's another. It's the same thing as the Litecoin one. There's more to it than just one line, like. this is what it is, but I just never drew it out like that on VThor. Bullish me out. NFT, right? Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to leave that there. I probably will on this chart here specifically. I just saved it. I'm trying not to take away from the glory of Litecoin giant magic triangle, but it really is the same thing. And you feel pretty good about the progress about these slam dunks on Litecoin giant magic triangle, because VThor did the same thing and it's already pulled the V and it's already back up in the green spot where it's breaking out. Like, so Litecoin's about to do this, but too, by the looks of it, and get back to the green safe spot. So I mean, it bounces up here, just like VThor, up to the green, back over $100. That would be pretty epic to get over the weekend. That's possible over the weekend even, but keep our expectations low right now. We gotta be patient, of course. So yeah, these have been proven to be the best entries on these charts in the past, and is very much the case right now. Some of them are very clear. I think it was Digibyte that shows it perfectly. Let me check. And Steam, for that matter. Yeah. Yeah, so here would be the V on Digibyte, breaking down right below that trend line. So this is the slam dunk on Digibyte specifically. And it's already put in the initial bounce and it's trying to complete the V-shaped recovery bear trap. Get back over that green line, maybe it'll happen over the weekend. Or just next week. Bullish week next week, dollar dip. Look at the last time it did that. Same thing. Right here, 2020. That was the bottom 2020. It was a flash crash slam dunk below the green trend line. V-shaped recovery. Let's fucking go. That's where we're at with it right now. Well, what happened? So that was the best entry on it. Then what happened? It went 100x! If this is the same, which it fucking is. If this is exactly the same, which it is, and dollars topped out and we're heading for a crypto bull run, like there's no telling what's good. Another 100x? We got another 100x bull run on it? From right here, right now. Here's that long-term trend line that we're dunking on. Can't ask for better entries than that. We were asking for it. They were going up too fast. They were going up hundreds of percents a couple months ago. They were going up too fast. We were hoping for this kind of a dunkage and we got it. Time to lock away that crypto treasure. Certainly worth being patient on those, because remember, like, the hot bevy stocks, undervalued stock, they haven't even had a good opportunity to go into a bull run or a rally in quite some time. Same with the altcoins, really, like, not really since 2020. That's when the altcoins had their last opportunity bull runs going on. So when was that? On the Digibyte chart, that was right here. That's this 100x bull run right here. It's the same cycle. Jasmine's so low, I expect it to be one of the first to bounce back up. It's holding right on the bull box there, confirming bear traps. Balancer, pretty similar slam dunk all-time low balancer. Last time it was down here was 2020, before that bull run. When we look back on these end of years, it's probably gonna be obvious that this was the best entries on it. Of course, Dash, let's see exactly. No way. I was saying, let's see exactly where Dash is, since that's one of the best dunks. It's exactly on top of the bull box. Like, exactly. Right there, holding strong. So that's what we gotta do. They come hold strong. We're gonna call it a day. I hope y'all had an awesome day. I certainly did. That was a blast. Can't wait for next week. Bullcat wants to say goodbye. Take care, y'all. Thanks again for kind words of support today. Until next time. Take care. She just throwing out that one last bullish meow for Bitcoin over the weekend. It's all good. Just some last minute pillaging is all. Once we get to the town, we'll offload all the cargo.